They wanna see who the best be. You ready? Yeah, you better be.
Forward. Here they come. Open goal. Very, very well taken by Derek Martinez. Ninos. Oh! The goalkeeper lends a major helping hand to the Midnight Wizards. It's Kota. Kota! Brilliant! Glorious finish.
The next time we see each other, it's going to be bad.
Towards goal. Oh my word! Wow! That is quite something! That is spectacular from the goalkeeper! The Super Ninos with a super goal! Thomas!
Oh my goodness, it is so good. What is up, everybody? This is Baller League USA. A new era of soccer is here, and we are loving every second of it. It is match day 4. I'm so excited to be here alongside some legends. Let's be honest. We've got the crossbar challenge queen herself, Miss Duda Pavao.
I got to give it to her.
Thank you very much. I'm
know.
so sorry about that, Elisha.
Elisha Duard, what's up, buddy?
What's going on? What's going on? I'm happy to be here.
And of course,
the real legend.
I know, it doesn't need an introduction. We've got the one and only Arcángel in the house. One half of the managerial side behind For the Win FC.
Yes.
How you doing? How are you enjoying match day 4?
No, I'm super good. Yeah, very blessed to be here another day.
We're all glad to be here
Yep.
another day. Can I make one complaint?
Okay.
I was told that when I come to Miami, there's going to be some sunshine. Some sun, and the
Yeah, it's been
weather
raining.
the last 2 days
It's been raining
has
a lot.
not been good. It is torrential downpours outside right now, which is apparently some people are having a little bit of a hard time getting to Baller League USA tonight. But we're holding it down here. We're gonna have some fun, and we obviously have Arcángel in the house. Where's Westcall, man?
He's in China right now. Yeah. He's supposed to be here, but he's in China right now.
Yeah, I mean, he's a busy guy. I get it. I get it.
He's a very busy guy.
Well, you have been here every single week behind your team, but with the wins,
Perfect attendance.
the losses. I know. So we
I haven't been swan yet.
we gotta give it up to you. And you know, we want to keep things upbeat here for Baller League USA.
I mean, I'm having fun.
That's good. That's the most important thing.
Yeah, that's
so
the most important thing.
You're coming off a tough L last week to Glitch FC.
We have to step up, man. We have like a 2-game losing streak. I know the guys been practicing, they've been working out, and hopefully we have a better day today.
All I'm saying is, hey, I love the guys. If you need an extra player, I'm just saying, you know, I got my boots in the back. That's all I'm saying.
I know,
That's
bro.
all I'm saying.
I mean, we're looking at some of the goals from last week. What was going through your head when they just kind of started falling in the back of the net, and you guys were on the losing side of this? How do you get into your team's head and kind of turn this around?
I mean, I don't know. I think they were like a little nervous, especially in last game. But I'm very positive that they have the talent, the discipline, and you know, we have a great coach too, and we just got to figure it out.
Got to figure it out.
I have a question. So, first of all, did you ever think they would be on the sidelines helping to coach a team or owned a soccer team in a way?
No.
Did you ever thought you'd be doing that?
No.
That's very honest.
Straight
Did you
shooter,
grow up
yeah.
Watching soccer, or how is football so important to you in a way?
I mean, where I come from, we are more of basketball, baseball playing.
Okay.
But yeah, soccer is the most, it's the most popular sport in the world.
Globally.
So yeah, globally. So yeah, I know a little bit. You know, I'm not like pro and know the info and everything, but yeah, I grew up watching a couple of legends too.
Right. Amazing.
This might be the first manager who actually admitted to that instead of Speed saying he's Speed Fagerson and he's the expert. So I respect
we
the
never know what
honesty.
Speed is going to say.
I respect the honesty.
Thank you, thank you.
Okay, so let's talk about your match tonight, all right? Because you're kicking off Matchday 4 against a team that is unbeaten so far in Baller League, in the Midnight Wizards. This is Ronaldinho's team.
Yep.
You know, what's the mindset when you head into a match with a tough opponent like this?
Like I said last time, we got to step it up.
Yeah.
We got to play, we got to get focused, and I'll leave it all in the hands of the coach. We have a great coach, and I believe in him.
Okay, last week we saw, did you see Druski's celebration that he dropped? Sort of this
The
like,
swarm,
the backwards worm situation.
Nah, I think I wasn't here at that time. Yeah.
Okay, it was pretty epic. So I'm just wondering, you know, if you guys pull out the W tonight, do you have anything in mind in terms of goal cell? Here it is.
Oh,
Here
there
it
it
is.
goes.
Look at our
Yes.
guy.
Yeah.
Look at this guy.
Just
What do you think?
keep
Can you
moving.
top this?
Nah, I don't think so.
So we're not
got me
seeing
there.
a worm from you today. We're not seeing that type of celebration.
I mean, I could try, but I don't think I'm trying, so it's okay.
Leave it to Druski. Leave
Yeah.
it to
So I have to
Druski.
stretch before that one.
yeah.
But I do recommend, you know, sometimes as a good way of motivating your players, maybe you could have an incentive, you know, maybe a little prize, maybe a night out in Miami, something for the players to give them that
Team
extra
building.
They
bit
gotta
of
win
motivation,
first. They
you
gotta
know?
win first, Elijah.
I don't know. You know, sometimes you can motivate them. Hey, who knows? They might go to China if they win the next game. I don't know. I'm just saying.
That's a great motivation.
Hey, come on now.
Yeah, thank you for that.
And because I just advised you on that, I will go with you to China.
Maybe you get to
That's
come to
why,
China with
that's
us.
why.
Yeah, why
This
not?
is
Very
for selfish
generous,
reasons. I'll just be
Elisha.
real, guys.
But one thing is real, Arcángel, because sure, you guys lost last game, but there's no better way to get back on the board
Absolutely.
after beating Ronaldinho's team. I mean, they're undefeated.
Exactly.
So I hope the rain brought all the luck, and today's the day.
I love rainy days, so
There it
maybe
is. It's meant to
today
be.
will be our day.
It's
you
a
know?
sign. It's a sign. Well,
Yeah.
as we mentioned, For the Win is kicking us off. They've got a matchup against Midnight Wizards coming up. But here's a look at our Matchday 4 lineup. Speed United taking on Super Ninos. That's going to be fun. They are also unbeaten and sitting on top of the standings. We've got Club 360, a Druski versus Marlin showdown. Let's go. How about that? And then here's a look at the standings so far. As we mentioned, Super Ninos sitting on top. And look at, within striking distance, my friend, For the Win. You're sitting on 4 points. Today could be the day. Because don't forget, there's the Celsius energy point that you can pick up
That
as
makes
well.
a huge difference, yeah.
Right? So that can give you
some extra
a
points.
little extra boost. Maybe there's some magic in that rain coming down out there in the streets of Miami that's going to carry you to victory today. You feel good
I don't
about
know
it.
what to say,
He's
man.
like, yeah. It's like, let's
He's
just
just
play.
ready to go.
I'm
He's
ready.
just ready to go.
I'm ready. Well, hey, man, thank you so much for taking the time to join
Thank
us
you for having
in
me
the
here.
studio. Guys, like I said, we never really know what to expect here on Baller League, but to give you a little bit of an idea of what tonight could bring, check this out.
What's going on, Baller League fans? Welcome to match day number 4. And that is Baller League. But right now, I am standing next to one of the Baller League's manager, Marlon. How are we doing, my friend?
I feel good, you know. God damn, this is loud. Shit, sorry swearing. I feel good. I'm ready for tonight's game, and yeah, want to take a W.
How was last week for you?
Last week?
Yeah, do you want to talk about it? We don't have to talk about it.
Why would you ask me that?
All right, because here's the thing. Today you have, you know, the chance to getting a dub, since last week didn't go that well. But in my opinion, everyone was talking about, you know, Ronaldinho was here last week. That was pretty fun. But the real highlight, I think you missed it. So
You hit the crossbar?
You saw that? Here's a little refresher of what happened last week. Take a look.
3, 2, 1.
This is for you, Eliza. Sure.
That's first try? That's first try? Yeah, okay.
Wait. See, that is the thing. Here's the thing now, Marlon. I know you can ball. So we have a little challenge for you. It's on you. If you hit, first of all, do you think you can hit the crossbar?
Yeah, for sure.
All right, do you guys think that Marlon can hit the crossbar? You got the crowd with you. Marlon, here's the thing. If you hit the crossbar, all of the fans that are watching right now and everyone here, if he hits the crossbar, everyone will get discounted tickets for the next hour. So if you hit it, you got to go to Baller League USA website and get your discounted ticket for the next hour to come here next week. So no pressure, my friend. I believe in you. You ready? Hold up. I'm going to get he needs some help. Stretch it out. Here we go. We're going to count down together. Check the wind. Here we go. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Oh, so close. One more chance, Marlon. One more chance. Here we go. Get them that discounted ticket, Marlon. Come on, chat. You got it. One more chance. 3, 2, 1. Here goes Marlon. Oh, here's what I'm going to do. Hold up. Hold it for me. Marlon, I'm going to try to save it.
You're going to save this? Oh, shoot. Okay, heel's coming off. Yo, help her out. Come on. Yes. We need this.
We want discounted tickets.
Come on, show us. Show me how it's done. 3, 2, 1. There you go. Yup. Bang. Oh!
All right. I'm sorry, fans. Not this time. Marlon, thank you very much. We'll keep trying. Next week, we try it again because we want to get you some discounted tickets. Yeah.
So I actually missed on purpose since, you know, we got to make money here. You know what I'm saying? So sorry about the discount, boys. Maybe next week, okay? Sorry about that.
All right. Thank you so much, Marlon. And now, if you missed last week, it was a time because we have a team that is still undefeated, and that is Midnight Wizards. Take a look.
They're friends now, but they'll be foes here shortly because Usain Bolt's 8-7 Set United will go up against Ronaldinho's Midnight Wizards. Zamora, all across the face. It comes, it's the opening goal. Eugene Stavikov with the goal for Ronaldinho's Midnight Wizards. Nana and Menana, wow! He has blasted it in. Magic for the Midnight Wizards. And the Midnight Wizards claim another. Zamora. Brilliant. That is some goal from Benjamin Zamora. And Ronaldinho is delighted. We'll try his luck. Renanes. Oh! How about that? Finished like a centre forward. The goalkeeper lends a major helping hand to the Midnight Wizards. The Midnight Wizards, under Ronaldinho, have beaten 8-6-7 United by 5 goals to 2.
By the way, You guys are undefeated. Invictus.
E vamos continuar invicto aí por muito tempo.
Wizards on three! Wizards on three! 1, 2, 3! Wizards!
One more! And a fantastic start to Baller League USA for Ronaldinho's Midnight Wizards. 3 wins from 3. Eugene Starikov leading the side with 6 goals so far in the competition, beating Showtime FC by 3 goals to 0 on the opening day, Glitch FC by 3 goals to 2 on Matchday 2, and 8-7-6 in Usain Bolt on Matchday 3. As for the win, their opponents, we heard from Arcángel in the build-up to this one. They've lost back-to-back games. They lost their last match against Glitch FC by 5 goals to 1. They also lost to M3 3-1. They did win on the opening day, and that is exactly the kind of form that Arcángel, West Cole and company are looking to recapture here on match day 4. Currently find themselves 3 points off of that final playoff spot for the Win FC. Currently set 6th in the table. They do have 1 Celsius energy point, so they are on 4 points above all the other teams that have just the 1 victory so far. So who knows, maybe come the end of the season, it will be a chance for the Win to climb up the table. And here now come Midnight Wizards, the absolute dominant side of Baller League at USA so far. Kept a clean sheet on the opening day against Showtime. They've got some high-level talent, led, of course, by the Ukrainian Eugene Starikov. He was actually born in Ukraine but moved to the United States while young, played college soccer at Stetson, and then had a club career all over the world. And his pro career has definitely shown. It's sort of been an interesting dynamic so far in Baller League, where it has often tended to favor the players with sort of the experience in short-sided games and 6v6, but so far Starikov has been fantastic. Let's take a look at the team for the Win FC, led by Ariel Martinez, who's in the starting 11, the number 7, who has 2 goals so far in the competition to lead all players. Juan Arango visits us, the Venezuelan, 45 years old, but had a long time in Europe with Mallorca and Borussia Mönchengladbach. Here the team now for Midnight Wizards. You mentioned Eugene Starikov, who will be in that sort of defensive position but get forward plenty with 6 goals so far in Baller League. The wild card that gets at the start is Guido Cachabue, who will start in that number 80 shirt. Otherwise, it is largely the same group of players that has been featuring and playing very well in this Baller League. As you take a look at the Kalshi prediction markets for this one, and no surprise on the basis of how Midnight Wizards have played so far in this competition, that they are on 65% to win this one for the Win FC on 20%. As you're ready to get match day 4 begun here at the Baller League Arena at Tropical Park in Miami. Good crowd filling in, braving the elements. It is a bit rainy outside, but inside a lovely set of conditions as we are ready to go now. Midnight Wizards in the unmistakable yellow shirts with the green collars and the blue shorts. The camouflage look for the Win FC as we get going here. Again, if you're new to Baller League, we play 2 15-minute halves with 3 minutes to play, and each half will have a game changer, which will alter the way the game is played for the remaining minutes. So far, Midnight Wizards top of the table. Level on victories with Super Ninos, as here's the strike from long distance, and a decent attempt there from Manuel Juarez. Now Starikov, and goes early. It's a nice forward pass, played with real intent into Cachabue. Turns and able to really get playing. And emerging at pace here is Ivan Arenas, but he loses out in midfield. Just marshalling the ball out of play there is Luis Morguillo, who is the wild card. Both sets of teams, and every team in Baller League has 10 players on their listed roster, and they can field as many as 2 wild cards, bringing in players from elsewhere. Here's Martinez. Going back with the goalkeeper, Rodrigo de la Terga, who, it's sort of interesting, we've seen quite a few goalkeepers get involved in scoring. De la Terga has an assist. He'll have to play this one off his own goal line here. Lifted forward and nobody really there. You see Juan Arango on the right side for the Win FC. 45 years of age, the Venezuelan, 129 caps
in his career for Venezuela. Many goals down the years for Borussia Mönchengladbach, for Mallorca, for Monterrey in Mexico, Pachuca, Puebla, and Tijuana as well. Sort of take chances to track runners and then get involved in the attack. He was closing down towards Cachawea, who lifts it forward and rather easily taken care of there by De La Terga in goal. There's Arcángel watching on. Instagram Live going as well for Midnight Wizards. We saw Ronaldinho here last week. It's just one of those things you can't help but be overawed by the incredible legend that is Ronaldinho. Poking forward there. Morguillo does go out for a restart. Again, there are no throw-ins in Baller League. We do the kick-ins, have to be below the knee as well. The Wizards are able to really get that free-flowing attack going here in the early stages. Have scored 11 goals so far in the competition. Only Speed United and Super Ninos have more. Put forward by Reinares, and the header is central, helped on from Martinez in the volley. It's high and wide on target there from Cachawea. Able to keep that one on target. We are watching your comments in the chat, whether you're watching on YouTube or on Twitch. As it's turned over and a real chance here, and then closing down goalkeeping. Exactly what was needed there as Malika Menana was really barreling in on goal. De La Terga has actually stayed down on the back end of it. Here again is that giveaway that leads to the chance. It's got to come out, throw that right boot towards it. Confusion here as the ball did hit the ceiling as it was cleared out of that penalty area. Arango is over the free kick. Is he going to hit it from here? He's pointing. I think the issue here is that there's no distance between the ball and the one man that's standing in the way, Cachawea. I think Arango wants to have it hit. He's looking towards goal. Does strike it. Arango and Matias Reinares had it tracked the whole way. And here goes Sterakov. Played forward. Reinares closing down. Will be a corner, which if you're new to Ball League, there are no corner kicks. Instead, 3 cumulative corner kicks results in a penalty kick. So we have the one on the board, which goes in the favor of Midnight Wizards. De La Terga taking the chance to go direct. Unable to control that one was Morguillo, the wild card for this one. Reinares, who has both a goal and an assist, scored a brilliant goal on the halfway line last week. Forward into Sterakov, nice combination play with Charella, and the save required from De La Terga. Charella doing well to get forward. De La Terga has been up to the challenge so far in the goal for the Win FC. Outscored 8-2 in their last 2 matches. Sliding challenge, well won there. Juarez getting stuck in. Reinares. Nice first time ball. And plenty of space to get forward here for Menana. Declines that shooting option. Keep playing. And there's that first time hit from Zamora. On we play. De La Terga under pressure, had to find that quick ball out into Arenas, turned over, and the follow-up effort from Rafa did take a deflection, so it is given as a corner, which means there are now 2 in the favor of Midnight Wizards. Here's that earlier save required from De La Terga. Fantastic there from the goalkeeper. But for the Win, in danger of giving up the first goal of the game, in concession of the next corner. Martinez. And now turned over, here's Arango. Elects to square it. Arenas couldn't get turned. Too much traffic around him. Now here's Guido. Into that penalty area, just a bit too much run on that slip ball in behind. Arango is now on it. Just directing a run beyond him, but electing to hold his position there. Squattes. Feeling he was shoved. Referee unmoved. Well controlled here in that forward area by Morguillo, who tries some long distance, and that one well off target.
Good.
Didn't even go out for a goal kick. Starikov has to play it in the corner. Renatus. The instructions coming from that dugout. Lifted forward. Well-timed run there ahead of that offside line. Turned over, Starikov. Fires just wide. Eugene Starikov has already got 6 goals in the competition so far, 2 in every game. Arenas. Well played forward. Nice combination play on that right side, but Arenas turned it over. And on the turn, there's the opening goal of the night. Rafa firing into the corner. And Midnight Wizards continuing their brilliant start to Baller League. They have the lead. His first goal in Baller League. And you can see the ideas to play, but you give the ball away in a bad area, and Rafa takes advantage and laces one. Beyond De La Terga, who's been up to the challenge so far, but no saving that one. Well struck. Now for the win. Once again finding themselves behind. Well played through that traffic there from Quades. And thinking about a hit and taking one, forcing the save for Renatus. One of the saves of the competition so far. From Matias Renatus. The strike coming in there from Junior Palacios from the bench. The Colombian forcing him to work. And what a brilliant save. Deflects, saved onto the bar. Again, well-timed run here on the far side. There's Moby Fair, leaving it for that overlap. Good sliding challenge coming in from Yamilson Rivera. The appeals are coming. It's going to be for Midnight Wizards to have the ball on that far side. What a brilliant save that was from Renatus. Down the other end of the ground, that strike coming through, and actually goes on to our set. Hopefully Elisha or Susanna or Duda are paying close attention over there in that corner. First time strike goes over the bar. Well over hit there from Benjamin Zamora. The Chilean skying that effort. Ariel Martinez calling for it. De La Terga going all the way to the corner to play out. Able to track that one in the air was Quades. Now Starikov can play. Good idea to shape it forward towards Guido, but lost out. Palacios getting stuck in. Couldn't help it on. Starikov was tripped. Free kick given. Here's the Midnight Wizards who have the lead. There's that tackle coming in there initially, and then I think he just sort of tripped. Unless there was late contact there. Starikov is thinking about having a hit from this sort of range. You can see the intent in his strut. Frustrated with the movement that's ahead of him. Slid forward in towards Guido. It's played off him and out for the win to put it back into play. 10 minutes gone, less than 3 minutes away from our first game changer of the night. It's lifted forward, always going out of play down this near side. Zamora into Renatus. He's given the room. He'll take aim, and that one will go well over. BallerLeague.us, or scan that QR code on your screen if you want to get tickets to come to the Baller League Arena at Tropical Park in Miami. Come see a full evening's worth of the festivities. Got some great crowds here. Come to the arena. Starikov is stumbling and falling out of play. the Win, needing a response. Not wanting to concede third corner, perhaps, to go down even further. Juarez. Thank you to those of you joining us from the CBS Sports Golazo Network as we are live with Baller League USA Match Day 4. You're watching our opening match of the night between For the Win FC, led by Showtime and Arcángel, and Ronaldinho's Midnight Wizards. We start the campaign with a perfect 3 wins from 3 coming into this 4th day of the Baller League USA season. Once again in the lead, a lead acquired through a fantastic strike from Rafael Chalera. Reinatis into Fair, who shows well. You see good movement and good rotation. Of the sides we've seen at Baller League, this is definitely the side with the most evolved style of play and just play really good football. Exactly what they're doing. A little first-time touch there into Moby Fair. Fair was the #1 pick actually in the Baller League USA draft. Having previously played with the Portland Timbers, also in the USL Championship with Monterey Bay. Out on the West Coast. 20 seconds, Midnight Wizards more than fine, just keeping the possession until we get to that game changer. Reinatis nodded down for Starikov. Zamora. And I think Zamora's gonna be more than fine just running this out. Maybe inviting the pressure. And it is game changer time. Let's see it.
Let's take this thing higher, higher than you ever been. Stand tall like Everett. We go higher. It's time to go higher.
Okay then, so +1 it is. So again, this is a completely different set of rules that we'll see for the final 3 minutes. Essentially, we start at 1 against 1 with a goalkeeper. Once the goalkeeper puts the ball into play, they cannot be played back to. So it becomes a 1-on-1 situation. If he does, it's a penalty. After each goal that we see in 1+1, the game will see another player. So we'll start at 1-on-1 in terms of outfielders. If the goal gets scored, then it's 2v2, then 3v3, and so on. So that's what we'll see for this +1 game changer period. And the outfield players that'll step onto the pitch for either side. Manuel Juarez will come on for the Win, and Malik Menana will go 1 against 1 here. So once Menana puts the ball into play, now cannot play back with his goalkeeper Reinatis. He's got to run at Juarez and find a way towards goal. And then presumably the game will open up from there. 1-on-1 chance. Menana, bottom corner. Midnight Wizards make it 2-0. Such a key skill to be able to take a player on 1-on-1, find a window to shoot and execute. Menana does it to perfection there. So now it's 2v2, and for the Win, we'll have to find something. And it's Juarez played in by Martinez. Juarez's response! What a start to +1, 21 seconds in. We've already got 2 goals. And for the Winner back in the game. Lovely finish there from Manuel Juarez. He's a league champion in Venezuela, played Copa Libertadores as well. So talking about players with serious pedigree here. So now it's 3v3 with the 2 players having been added. Martinez reading that pass well. Odd man advantage potentially, but instead he lost out in midfield. On play, Guido will give to Starikov off the post. And Palacios has to come off in last, and so it will be a corner to Midnight Wizards, which is the 3rd of the first half. It's now penalty kick time. Looks like it will be Eugene Starikov who wants it. Coming up later, we'll have our Celsius energy point for 1 point in the standings. And it's actually Rafa Charella who will go later, but it's Starikov now. Palacios is still on the pitch, 1 against 1. Starikov, he puts it wide. He's had a couple of chances in a few seconds here to give Midnight Wizards a 2-goal advantage once more, but unable to convert. The player, as I mentioned earlier, has 6 goals in Baller League already. Poor pass there from Martinez towards Palacios. Former teammates with Miami FC. Haven't even had a minute yet of the +1 game changer. Pass back into play. The goalkeeper cannot touch it. So Palacios goes charging just a bit too aggressively there. Palacios with strong words towards the official there. There he goes bumping in once again on Guido. Sliding challenge, well won. Palacios gives to Arango. There's that strike that's just wide there. It was Juarez, I apologize, who had that chance to get his 2nd goal of +1 time. Could have been the equalizer in the game. But Palacios, you can see there, putting in the full effort. Looking like he was playing once again at the very highest level. Here's Fair now in +1. Got about 75 seconds left. Nice little stutter step there to draw the defender. Lovely first touch, fantastic skill. Zamora for 3-1, denied. Still Zamora recovers, it's cleared out, and it's a goal kick. Huge chance there for Benjamin Zamora to make it 3-1. The goalkeeper responding. Martinez. This little first-time touch there. Martinez goes on his way. Has Rango behind him if he can see him. He tries the shot.
Good.
Controlled now by Fair.
Yellow ball. No, you touched it last time.
It's Midnight Wizards who will have it back. Midnight Wizards again will just have that possession play. Final 15 seconds, don't want to lose it. Gomez playing in the middle area here, and you can see a real understanding of the rules. You don't want to give the ball away, but they just have done. Good covering there from Fair, as Luis Morguillo was with the opportunity to charge in. And it is well managed there by Midnight Wizards at the end of +1. Could have easily been the equalizer for Manuel Juarez. But he puts his effort wide. And so it's Midnight Wizards 2 for the win, 1 at halftime. For the win, we'll have to find some kind of response.
Keep controlling
Arcángel,
it. They will
let's
do
hear
the slice. They will kick
in
your
the
leg. Relax.
Midnight Wizards huddle.
Stay calm. The game is ours. The game is ours.
Hey, we always score the second half bad, so hey.
Let's go. Hey.
Arcángel allowing the coaching staff and the team to have a word amongst themselves. Let's listen in.
Tiene que ubicarlo rápido. Por eso estoy diciendo, él se te mete atrás en transición para jugar por allá, cortar para la izquierda y pegar. ¿Me explico? Una rapidito. Lo que vamos a hacer cuando el tipo desde adelante venga en carrera, automáticamente cambiamos. Mira, esta mierda me mata, me está matando. Yo hice que después para allá. Otra cosa, no me pierdan la pelota para el medio, weón, no tires pase para el medio. Si va a tirar pase para el medio, que sea por arriba, que esté muy fuerte, pero no ponga la mano de nosotros. ¿Está bien? ¿Listo?
Talking about the idea of playing direct and over the top rather than through the middle. It's the worst spot on the pitch to lose the ball, and it's in that sort of area. There you see right there that Ivan Arenas lost out. Quick turnover. It's Rafa Charella with the opening goal of the game for Midnight Wizards. So that really is the conversation point. And then Palacios, here's that earlier save. Deflection, save, crossbar. What an incredible sequence that was. And the Colombian so unlucky to have not gotten the goal there. And you can see the response there from Arcángel, who can't believe it. So we'll have the second half to kick off then here from the Baller League Arena.
6, 5, 4, 3, 2,
And it's for the win, who'll take the ball out, and it's lifted out. Actually just caught the ball. It's lifted over the camera here, pit side and right towards us. For the record, I caught it like an NFL punt returner. Well handled there by Gomez now from Midnight Wizards. Renatus. It's lifted first time out wide there by Rafa, just always going out of play. Palacios. Arango takes the first touch back towards the goalkeeper and then just calmly gets it back. Lifted forward. That very much what they were talking about at halftime, and the chance was there for Morguillo. He just slid to ground and couldn't quite catch it. Now on the pitch is Nico Gomez, the Colombian. Renatus and Sterikov. Played in the United States after a long time in Russia with New York Cosmos and Indy 11. Both now in the USL setup in the US. It's a soft touch back and it's well recovered here. Ball is lifted towards Yemenson Rivera, but he just couldn't quite get to it. It was Arango who provided that effort in the press. Just hit a blind ball essentially. Now get a chance to play. Arango has to watch it go out. Just a bit too much there from Yemenson Rivera, the Colombian. At one point, Rivera was bought for multiple $1 million from León in Mexico in the mid-2010s. Player with significant pedigree, once scored 8 goals in a Colombian league season. Sterikov doesn't really have much to pass into. The Midnight Wizards side very tightly closed down. See more of a man-to-man defensive setup here. Let's leave Renatus available. And a player down. There's a suggestion that he was in the face of Sterikov. Takes a strike on, denied again by De La Terga, who just heads away to safety. There's an incident here with Guido Cachabue. And that's gone down. The coach, Pedro Pinheiro of Midnight Wizards, has the challenge flag in his hand. And he has thrown it onto the pitch. So we'll see the challenge. A contact there with Palacios. There doesn't appear to be much in it. And so now the referee will come over and have a look. Daniel Va and Randy Cook are our officials for this one, and it will be Daniel Va who will come over to the video screen to have a look here. So try and see if we can get a clean look at the incident. That's going to be a tough one to see off the ball. Is there an arm thrown?
Back it up, right.
It's right there on the halfway line.
His left arm don't move.
It's really tough to see from that angle. The referee is kind of going back and forth here, and we'll have the announcement. So the referee will come over and have a word here with the coach.
I already warned the guy already. You got him, okay? Pero no fue un pedazo, lo agarró con el brazo. Cuando fue a pasar así, lo agarró así con el tumbó. Sí, I got it, 100%.
The referee says no further discipline required. So will be a free kick for Midnight Wizards, which in some ways was the appeal. Renatus tries, but now the goal's gaping. Martinez will try and chip it towards goal and forces the defender on the line to chest it down. Well handled there by Nico Gomez. given away. Martinez has the overlap available, plays into Arango instead. Arango trying to scuff it towards that bottom right corner, but unable to really get anything on it. Good communication there between the For the Win players. Settled here in the corner. Starikov, and the diving header required there. Does go away for a corner. There's some remonstrating between the players as it was Guades who heads away. So another corner flag up on the board in the favor of Midnight Wizards. They had a penalty in the first half, which was unable to be converted by Eugene Starikov. Midnight Wizards in the lead, hoping to maintain their perfect record. Go above Super Ninos in the table, who are only above them on the basis of having acquired 1 Celsius energy point. For those who haven't stayed with us on Baller League, is a run of penalty kicks where each team sends 1 representative, and the last man standing who doesn't have a penalty saved wins. It's worth an extra point in the table. That one comes out for a throw. Arango to Martinez, nice combination play. Arango firing off target. And once again, low with power towards the corner, just couldn't quite hit that target. Scored so many goals in his career. Palacios skying that one forward. Fortunate for him, not hitting the ceiling, forcing Reinatis to play, and now here comes the pressure, and you go, and you leave a man exposed. Palacios covering well, though, aggressive in the press. Taken down there on the far side was Morguillo, in front of that bench. Both sets of players, both sets of coaches, giving the referee a lot to think about over there. Arango played back to Palacios. De la Terga has to provide himself as a passing option. Has to be careful. He'll take aim. Stings the palms there of Reinatis, who could have tried to score, but elects instead to slide out. Arcángel watching on. Is For the Win, who will have possession after some debate. Arango with back to goal. That's an idea. Goes charging there on Starikov. Free kick will be given. Too much in it there from Camilo Guades. At full pace. Going in like that, you have to go win the ball. The goalkeepers as passing options, a key part of a short-sided game. Both De La Terga and Reinatis have taken their opportunities to step forward. Got to be careful now. Just lifted forward from Gomez, taking no chances. We have a bump in the back there into Moby Fair. Another free kick. For the Win, competing well. In the game, they're pressing high, but they have to go get a goal, at least one. Nice first touch there from Starikov. On we play. Chance here in behind, and it was a well-threaded ball into Pedro Tobias. Able to get clean purchase on the strike. Starikov wins it back. Starikov, another save required from De La Terga. He's given so much in these first few games, but it just won't go in for him tonight. 3 clear chances. Once again, the goalkeeper coming all the way to halfway. Martinez will chip in, but it's given away. Sterikov responding quickly. Rafa Charela has it now. His strike deflects, and De La Tierra making sure to not get the corner. Some appeals there from Charela as he went down over there on that far side. Nothing really interesting, the referees. Trying to take a lenient view of the game here at Baller League. Allow some contact to go. Palacios, good challenge. It'll come kindly from Martinez, but the bounce unfortunate for him to get an early strike away. Nice turn there from Juarez away from the trouble. Juarez, cross towards Martinez, who volleys in. Magnificently worked, but the offside flag is going to come up. The offside flag. This goal won't count, and the challenge flag is out already. So that goal doesn't count as it stands right now. So it's offside for the moment, and already the challenge flag is on the field. Celebrations cut short.
However, we have a player's challenge on the pitch. Let's see if the referee.
For a second time in this game, an incident will be reviewed. Is this one offside or onside? A fairly straightforward one, but I have to get the camera angle just right to see it clearly. So we'll see it here. There, the ball is struck. From that angle, I think it's a good goal. So the challenge is unsuccessful, is the look at it. It's difficult from the angle that we see to really determine whether or not it's onside. So in the end, it's determined no goal. So for the win, who put together such a nice passing move to get the equalizer, they thought. We'll have to find another one. Sterikov lets it go. Fair after the nice dummy. Fair will lift to the back post. Chested down from Manana. And Sterikov leaves it again. Fair! 3-1! Sometimes doing nothing is the right thing, and that's exactly what Eugene Sterikov did there. Twice. Letting the ball go. Creating space for his teammates, and Fair finishing with aplomb. Fired in by Moby Fair for his first goal of Baller League. Bit of wizardry there from Sterikov. Now you see him, now you don't. It's a challenge in straight away. So now for the win. Unlucky there. The ball in towards Arango, and that first time touch there is off target there from Morguillo. See the frustration in that dugout. Manana. Now we have seen Midnight Wizards employ that possession-based. Well, that's a heavy challenge there from Juarez. Referee lets it go though. Arango, as Moby Fair stayed down. That was a crunching challenge. De La Terga. And now play will be stopped so that Fair can get some treatment here. Catches the boot there as well. Obviously, no studs there on the indoor shoes, but just a bit of heavy contact there. Sportingly put back into play by Midnight Wizards. 2 minutes to go until the game changer. Shop.ballerleague.us to get the jerseys that one of these teams are wearing. Beautiful yellows of Midnight Wizards out of play from Maran, going out for Midnight Wizards to put the ball back into play. Will be Fair adding the third goal. That gives Midnight Wizards the advantage, looking to make it 4 victories from 4. For the win, gonna have to mount an epic comeback here. Let's go out of play.
Sí, vaya, vaya todo. Vaya, vaya. Está bien, está bien, está bien, está bien.
The ball into Arango. Challenge is coming in, turning. That Wizards are swarming the ball. It's going to be given as a free kick here to For the Win. For that initial challenge here to Arango. He's going to want the room to take the strike on. There's a bit of a contest about where this one's going to be taken from. Arango can put it around the wall or over the wall. Arango hits it, deflects on its way through, and Reinates handles that one very well. Launched forward, De La Terga comes out to head it forward. Juarez, and this is when the game becomes stretched. Fair. Manana. All the way back to Reinates. Probably the smart thing to do there, given the game state. So we'll largely come down to the game changer here in the second half. Knotted down, Fair. So the strike on does go out for Midnight Wizards to put the ball back into play. And it's now time for the second half game changer.
Let's take the stage higher than you ever been. Stand tall like ever. We go higher. It's time to go higher.
And so it's one-on-one. So for those unfamiliar with Baller League, it is just one player for each team on the pitch. The goalkeeper in the defensive situation cannot use their arms. The attacking player has 15 seconds to shoot. He'll approach the center circle, and you have to take the strike on from the center circle. You can go all the way up to the edge of it, but no further, and you have to strike and find the goal in beyond the player who is standing in the goal. And again, no use of the arms there, and there is a shot clock. So 15 seconds for each team. If the player in goal does use their hands, it is given as an automatic goal. So For the Win are going to have to handle this one perfectly if they're going to get any kind of result. There are draws in Baller League. We've yet to have one, though, so far through 3 match days. But For the Win, you're going to have to get this absolutely spot on, and a real chance here just to lay this one to rest here for Midnight Wizards if they get a goal here. 3 goals you think would be insurmountable even with the game changer. It'll be Rafa Charela to go first, who strikes well and always going wide. It was Juarez who went, and it's Arango who's going to go first. Here we go. He's got real power in that left boot. He's shown it throughout his career. He's going to have to be careful, though, with taking too long. Here's Arango, just gets underneath it. And to bring that impact as a player who's had such a prolific career. He's played in the US, he's played in Mexico and in Europe. Now, what can Midnight Wizards do here? Manana lines up his hit. Always going wide. Palacios will go next. For the Win, they're gonna have to get at least 2 goals here. Give themselves a chance. 15 seconds for him to shoot. Palacios, who has real power in that right boot, has to set himself up. Palacios drives, and it's right at the head of the goalkeeper, who again can't use his hands, so he uses his forehead to deal with that one. Great stuff. Still Arcángel and For the Win struggling. Midnight Wizards trying to preserve the victory here. There's a subsequent effort, and there's the 4th goal of the game. Benjamin Zamora has all but ended this one. A 3-goal lead now for Midnight Wizards. Zamora with a brilliant hit. He had a great chance earlier to score. Couldn't quite convert, but makes it count in the game changer. And so, Midnight Wizards look destined for 4 wins from 4 from Ronaldinho's team. Martinez has to go quickly, has to get this one right. Curls, and there's a response with a kiss as well at the end towards Reinares. Not much in the celebration, they've got to get on with it. Ten seconds now. Tobias. Tobias hits and sends it over. Martinez will come right back on. There's still 87 seconds left here. Plenty of time for the win to get 2, maybe even 3 strikes. Is it all going to be at the left boot of Martinez? Goes again, and that one just didn't quite catch it. And he can actually play it. He can go. He can go, Reinares. He's going to run here, and he chips it, and Martinez heads it away, and now he can play it. Still a live ball. Martinez drives again low, just wide. The power in that left foot just running out. And I think Reinares will just calm things down here. 59 seconds left. 15-second shot clock. We're guaranteed at least 4 more attempts total. Starikov. Eugene Starikov off target. Another change now. It's going to be Victor Rojas, who will enter, the former Las Vegas Lights player. Here comes the Venezuelan. Rojas strikes with real venom there. That one into the netting in behind the goal. If you're Midnight Wizards, you're thinking first and foremost about taking every second off of that shot clock. As it stands right now, they can basically run out the clock and guarantee themselves a victory. That's exactly what's happening right now. Here's another strike. Good curling effort. Denied there was Guido Cachabue. Going quickly now, Quades. He's got to go quickly. Quades in the final seconds. Measuring his hit. And that very much would have been a consolation goal, as that one's off target. Midnight Wizards can just walk it out here. No sense really in doing anything other than just playing out the clock here. Maybe go get a 5th goal. Why not from Zamora? He's going to get the crowd going. He's going to take one more. Zamora into the netting, and Midnight Wizards have secured a 4th win of the season. A perfect record, 4 wins from 4 for Ronaldinho's side for the Win FC and Arcángel. It is 3 consecutive defeats. They have not won since the opening day of the competition against Any Means United. Back-to-back-to-back defeats against M3, Glitch FC, and now Midnight Wizards. What a start to the season for Ronaldinho's team. 15 goals for, 6 against, 4 victories so far in the early part of the season. And they are looking very early like the team to be. Let's go to Duda Pavao, who's standing by with one of the players from Midnight Wizards.
Thank you very much, Chris. Guys, bring it in. What's going on? O que está acontecendo? O invicto não consegue perder uma. Rafa, you scored the first goal tonight for Midnight Wizards. Você fez o primeiro gol hoje for Midnight Wizards. O que tem de tão especial nesse time? What's so special about this team? Besides, obviously, the Brazil-looking jersey.
Eu acho que é a união que nós fizemos, né? Que nós nos conhecemos, conectamos. E cada está criando um vínculo com o outro. Então isso é importante para trazer para dentro de campo, né? Porque aí vai desenvolver, vai desenrolar nosso jogo, nossa conexão, a alegria, a química brasileira, né? A química brasileira.
Well, then Rafa just mentioned that it's obviously the Brazilian chemistry in a way that the players are getting to know each other and feel united, so understand how better they can play together. Rafa, what a golaço, que golaço. Congratulations, Midnight Wizards. Head coach, one little word. Here's the thing. Have you asked, maybe Ronaldinho for a little race? You deserve it, man.
No, the thing is, everything that we've been doing because this group has an amazing chemistry. All the boys are doing amazing. There was a lot of talk in the beginning of the season about like a new coach, a young team, but I think today was Midnight Wizards that came for the win, for sure.
Here we go. Now, you guys have the chance, by the way, of taking that first spot from KidSuper tonight. Best of luck. Boa sorte.
Thank you. That was amazing. We're going to keep doing this, and let's go, boys. We're doing this for sure.
Well done. Now, one more question. My captain, bring it here. Here's the thing. You guys got another dub. You know what you have to do, right? We got to keep it going because it is a tradition. If you don't give a backflip is over.
Let's ask the fans. Fans, you guys want a backflip?
All right, show how it's done to Speed so he can learn. Go on.
Speed, this one's for you. Take lessons.
Here we go. That is the captain, Stoichkov. Come on. Midnight Wizards, it's still undefeated. Now, Sue, take it away because you have someone there with some good-looking, kids in there.
Oh, you know it, Duda. In fact, I'm going to make him stand up right now and show off this absolutely sublime training kit. What? What? Are you kidding? Oh, it's so good. It's so good.
The only team with the tracksuit.
I would expect nothing less from you, my guy.
Maybe not the most followers, maybe not the most streamers, but the best looking.
100%.
The best dressed.
And you know what? It matters.
You know what? All I'm hearing is ours are on the way, Susanna. I feel like our tracksuits are on the way.
I'm waiting for
Okay.
the kit and now the tracksuit.
Jerseys we're giving to the referees. We're giving it to anybody who'll let us.
The refs too. I feel like
so-
that's a little bit of bribery. Oh, man.
Look who showed up.
Oh, man.
Look who showed up. Today's opponent. All right, first of all, last week you took down one streamer in Marlon, but now you got to come up against this guy in Speed. And you've got a target on your back right now.
We are in first place. I don't know if you're used to that, but
Oh, yeah. I know y'all in first place. But that ends today.
We'll see.
He's taking shots
I was
already.
actually saying, would you like one of these tracksuits? Make it look a little bit nicer.
Hey, man, see, look, man. Listen, don't get too ahead of yourself. You think you all happy and glad just because you first on the table. Listen, we got 6 more weeks.
This is true.
We got 6 more weeks, and you don't know about Speed United. You don't know about Speed Fagerson ball. You don't know about the 4-3-3 ball.
4-3-3.
Speed Fagerson, our Speed Wenger is what they call
I
it.
love the 4-3-3. It's 6v6.
You're going to feel it today.
Do you know what I like? I like the all-black attire today.
This might be your best outfit,
very
but you have to dress
intimidating.
up for the fashion competition.
Okay.
I dress in all black because today's your funeral, baby.
Should we find out what J Balvin has to say about that? Because we're going to bring him in right there. He is! Hey.
Whose funeral is it tonight?
What'd he say?
Whose
It's y'all.
funeral
Hey,
is it?
hey, look,
It's
Jay, look,
yours.
listen. Y'all not gonna be first place anymore. This is it. This is it for y'all. Y'all losing today. Hey, this is Speed United ball. You must have never heard of what we do. We run 4-3-3. Hey, man.
4-3-3 is amazing.
I know, isn't
It's
it?
game over. I don't want to do too much talking. My players, my manage, my tactics.
What happened that one game where you guys lost? I saw you break down a little.
We don't.
There wasn't. Where was the composure there?
Hey, listen. This is the game of football, brother. This is football. Things happen. You know what I'm saying?
Can you explain the math
I
behind
can't wait. Man, hey, can we start the game? Come on.
Then after we race. Now my ankle's fucked.
Can you explain real quick the math behind 4-3-3?
The math
with
behind
6-a-side ball.
4-3-3. You want to know the math behind 4-3-3?
Yeah.
Listen.
But it's 6-a-side though.
I know it's a lot of people in the chat who played FIFA, FC 26, whatever you want to call it. I've been running 4-3-3 and Ultimate Team my whole life.
Okay.
My whole life. So I know the tactic. I know how to score, attack, and defend with this formation.
Okay.
This formation was built inside of me.
Okay.
Portugal runs 4-3-3.
Okay.
Ronaldo runs 4-3-3.
All right.
So I have knowledge of this formation. and I utilize my players at such a good way.
You know we're playing 6v6.
What does J Balvin have to say about that?
Hey, man, come on, man.
Jay's face
Come on,
right
man.
now.
JB, what's your opinion on 4-3-3 and 6 aside?
Let him talk, bro.
Let him talk. You know what I love? You told me that you actually get nervous before these games. Listening to Speed right now, does
it is
does
amazing
it make you
how
more
intense we
nervous?
are.
Hey, man, hey, listen, y'all first. So I'm trying to get y'all down.
Yeah,
He's trying to get
agree.
your
I'm trying to knock y'all
Is it
down.
working? Is he
I
getting
know
in
you
your
get
head?
nervous. Look at you like
No.
you get red. You get nervous.
Yeah.
It's okay though, brother.
But that's
It's okay.
how focused we are. This is real. We care about this.
Yeah.
The reason we're up front is because we, as a team, think we're the best. And we always show it. You haven't always showed it.
Now, KidSuper, one question I had for you. Obviously, you're not no dentist, but there's a gap right now that there's an opportunity for Speed United to close. How are you going to stop them from being able to close that gap and put
Yeah, they could.
the Midnight
I think if
Wizards
they
on
win,
top?
they'd still be below us because we have that
Yes.
extra point. But they could get closer to us. But no, we're excited for the game. Unfortunately, I'm injured, so I thought you were gonna play and I was gonna
can't
play. But no,
He was
I'm
in
excited.
a cast last week.
Yeah, true. I thought, what happened with that?
Yeah, you got beat up pretty bad.
I healed. That was 2 weeks ago.
He's incredible. I can't wait for this one.
That was
Guys,
last week.
go join your teams. Thank you so much for
Jose.
joining us in the studio. Ooh,
Super
Jay,
Niños.
we'll
Good
see
night.
you next week,
Thank you.
hopefully.
Good night,
We
Super
look forward
Niños.
to
Yeah,
it.
see you next week.
All right, thanks, my guy. All right, Chris Whittingham, it's about your time, my guy.
See Witty.
Take it away.
Thanks very much, team. And it is indeed Speed United and Super Ninos, two of the very best in the competition so far this season. Super Ninos with very close to the maximum number of points. They have taken 10 from 3 games. They got that Celsius energy point, could have won the 2 others, but otherwise it's about as good of a start as you could possibly have from the perspective of J Balvin and KidSuper so far in this season. And here come the teams. For Speed United, they continued to have Stephen Caldra in the team, who scored 4 on the first day and scored 2 last time out for Speed United, albeit in that victory against Showtime FC. They didn't lose on Matchday 2. There is Speed Fagerson, I believe that's the nickname he's gone for. Extol the virtues there of the 4-3-3 total football. Of course, a flawless tactic for a game with 6 aside. Do not let the math get in the way. Don't let facts get in the way of a good story. Very much the story for I Show Speed. His side have been very good so far in this competition. Of the teams that have played just the 3 games, only Super Ninos have scored more. Obviously, Midnight Wizards having just put 4 past for the win. Will be top of the table as it stands right now. Super Ninos have to win to keep that position. Could also draw and get the Celsius energy point, but realistically, we're looking about keeping this great streak going. Real balanced attack. Here is a look at the matchday squad for Speed United. It is Stephen Caldra, who is the headline maker. Has played in all 3 versions of Baller League. In Germany, in the UK, and now in the US. He's got 6 goals in the first 3 games of the season, but Luis Peralta, another player to watch, he's got 2 so far. Tyler Hogan been very sharp in goal for Speed United. As for Super Ninos, this is the team that they will send out. Mentioned sort of the balance in the scoring attack. Quite a few players involved in that scoring act. Felipe Gutierrez among them, the former FC Dallas and River Plate youth. Here's a look at the prediction market. This one's gone back and forth, and it's real tight. Speed United, the slight favorite over the league leaders. Interesting. Very, very interesting. Again, scan that QR code on your screen to see what the markets look like on Kalshi. But to be fair, it was a real fantastic start to the season from Super Ninos. So you see them as slight underdogs in the prediction market. Must confess, it does surprise me that little bit.
Keep composure. Y'all got this. Follow the game plan. Follow the 4-3-3. They first on the goddamn lead. Let's knock this down. Let's go. Let's get this shit right. Come on.
Speed with a strong speech for his team. This is what it sounds like in the huddle for Super Niños.
Think about that, right? This is your energy. This is your situation. Have some fucking fun. Have some fun. Hey, Super. 1, 2, 3, Super!
Do apologize there for the language, as here is Show Speed ready to go, or Matchday referee ready to go. This should be a really good game, a high-level game between two of the top teams in Baller League. Speed United, 2 wins from 3. Super Niños, a perfect 3 wins from 3, and 10 points in the table. Enter the day as the league leaders. They fight for the opening ball, and it is Speed United who control here. Leads centrally in the first time strike, nearly results in the first goal of the game. Thomas Wallace making the save there for Super Niños. Nico Perea stepping forward, and 17 seconds in, nearly giving Speed United the lead. Wallace has been very good so far in this early season. Makes a key save there. Now here come Super Niños once again down that right side with Gutierrez, the young player who's in the MLS Next Pro setup at FC Dallas, North Texas SC. Or has been. Milian playing now on the right here for Speed United with Ochoa. A little tightrope here on that near side. Does eventually go out. Speed United winning on the opening day by 7 goals to 2. Speed came with a marching band. Matchday 2 came in on a horse. He's one-upped himself again and again. Perea. And there's that long-distance strike sailing over. Forward from Hogan. Kodra goes in. Steven Kodra level with Eugene Starikov on goals with 6 to top this Baller League. Gutierrez does well to keep it on that far side. Has options. The header is there, and another save required, this time from Hogan. Fabian Bastidas was on the back post. It's a well-driven header there that forces the save. Forward in towards Kodra. Goes in for the challenge here with Baranovsky. It's Super Niños to have the ball. Lifted forward. Baranovsky once again headed down. Will come all the way through. Hogan can lift away. Wallace himself made a really good save earlier. Perea unable to keep that one in. Chat, get involved. Tell us where you're watching, whether you're on Twitch or on YouTube. Where are you watching this Baller League contest from? Down the weeks, we've had some really interesting submissions. Countries all over the world. Lifted away. Second ball here for Gutierrez. Handles well in the center circle and slips well to the path of Derek Sterling. And Hogan once again is there to deal with it. Derek Sterling with a nice forward run there. Baranovsky, first time fire, good first touch, but it was offside. Hogan challenging well as Bastidas went in. Hogan wasn't too pleased there with how aggressively he went for that one.
Number 13.
Good work. Show Speed talking there about Fabian Bastidas as he watches his chat. Here the offside. Nice turn. Now a chance here for Diego Rincon, who gets forward and forces once again the goalkeeper to work. They go quickly up towards Kodra. Baranovsky had it tracked. Peralta. Nice touch. Lost his footing. Peralta. Lifted forward, but nothing really on there for Alejandro Melean.
We still have a whole nother half. Keep that 4-3-3 running. Watch number 14. Thank you.
Wallace lifting out wide. Still most of this half left to play, Speed. Poked away for a corner, and it's a second for Super Niños, so definitely something to watch. One more corner for Super Niños, and they'll have a chance of a penalty kick to open the scoring. John controlling well from a narrow angle, always going to be difficult. There for John Diaz, who wears John in the back of his shirt.
Talk more offense.
Encouraging communication there. Speed certainly not shy of communicating himself from the dugout. Another long distance hit, forcing Hogan to work. Turning inside there, Rincon testing the goalkeeper. John was offside. Rincon. Nice slip on behind for the opener for Super Niños. Jose Quintero with the composure. Deft little toucher on the goalkeeper, and Super Niños have the opener in this top of the table clash. Such good vision there as well on the pass. And look what it means to KidSuper running down the touchline. Speed is on the pitch, screaming at his players while keeping the pressing going. Really was the pressing that opened up that space in behind. It's lifted forward. It's gonna be a catch here for Wallace. He's encouraging his team to do things, but right now it's Super Niños who are just in control. Rincon. Quintero. Wallace provides that outlet. Kind of want to just let Speed do the rest of this first half. Ooh, it's an awkward first touch. Got to play in his own box. Nerves of steel there from Carlos Diaz. Baranovsky challenges. He's got that height to go win those challenges. Quintero goes in. It's a way for Speed United to put back into play.
Don't do this to me on a goddamn Thursday. Don't do this to me. I'm not in the mood right now, y'all. We down 1-0.
His first touch there from Peralta, but unable to find his teammate. Turned over, and the effort from Quintero was right at the goalkeeper.
Hey man, go in there and don't talk. Do that shit on the field. Talk that shit on the field. Fuck what they say. Don't talk that shit on the field. They talking too much shit.
Now Najib. Some issues there between the two teams. The referee over there on that far side having to get involved and separate things.
3 steps, 3 steps. Hey,
A little bit of a shove there. On down is McDonald. Hogan lifting towards Perea. His first touch just lets him down. Looks like one of the issues from Speed United point of view is they're not really playing the ball on the ground. They are playing direct. Not really combining right now. So we've gone from pressing to now holding the line. McDonald forcing Wallace to play. Heavy challenge, and here's a chance for McDonald to play by the corner. What a strike that is! How did he find that angle? The pressing that Speed has been encouraging his team to do yields, and McDonald from a nearly impossible angle, sliding. And McDonald slides into the corner. Culture going in for the challenge, and now here's Super Ninos looking for that quick reply. Now one corner away, potentially play for it for a penalty kick. Well controlled edge of the area, a lot of contact in there, and the window opened up for a second for Rincon, and it will not be a penalty kick for KidSuper, who's on the pitch, 3 fingers up, penalty kick time. It's going to be Jose Quintero who opened the scoring for Super Niños, who will take this one. One-on-one here with Hogan. Goes for the top right corner and sends it over. Hogan responding with words of his own. Challenges coming in all over. Real pace about the game. Carlos Diaz flying in that time. And Adam Hassan, who's in that back line now. A collegiate player at FIU. Hogan to take out. FIU player in his own right. Kodra lets it run well. Kodra cuts it back. Opportunity was there. But emerging with it, charging forward here, Diaz into the middle. He loses out, free kick given. Perea tripped up there in the middle of the park.
Come on, Trent.
He's happy with the decision that's gone in his favor. To be fair, not really too many fouls given. Hogan. BallerLeague.us. If you want to get your tickets, come out here to the Tropical Park Arena, to the Baller League Arena. Nice. Perea helped out for Contra. Denied by Wallace. Stuck that left hand out. And it will be the first corner towards Speed United. Big save there from Thomas Wallace, who's leaning the wrong way, but stick that left arm out. And you can make the save. Kodger's got 6 goals already in the competition. Baranovsky, he was offside. Will often play in defense, but in those moments can provide himself as that aerial target in forward areas. Approaching game changer time. 1-1 it is right now. Kodra, bit of a bump in there. It is going to be given as a free kick. And the referee who's over on this side said no. Now the coach of Super Niños, Marcelo Castillo, is going to have to walk back towards his dugout. The referee wasn't quite having it there. So it is going to be a free kick now for Speed United. This is the opportunity, sort of from a difficult angle, to really have a strike. It seems as though the prudent play would be to execute a pass. Kodra directing the traffic. And it is struck low, and it was awkward there for a second there from Matthew Wu Ling, who has to clear. Controlled in his own box there, and that position can easily result in a goal. Peralta fired forward. Good challenge in there defensively, but second ball recover here by Speed United. Turning here is Luis Peralta. Lots of contact in there. It's going to be a free kick. And the clock will stop. This free kick to be taken. It's Caldra. He's gonna have a hit. Or will he? Wallace directing the wall. He has to get back into position. Caldra into the wall. Second time, deflects away once again. And it's first half game changer time.
Higher than you ever been. Stand tall like Everett. We go higher. It's time to go higher.
3 play it is. And so for the remaining 3 minutes of this first half, it'll be 3 against 3, including the goalkeeper. Only the designated goalkeeper can use their hands in the penalty area. There are 30 seconds to shoot in each attacking phase. Essentially, the way it'll play out is the attacking team will send their goalkeeper forward and play at a 3v2 advantage and try and create a window to strike. If the ball goes out of play, then we reset the shot clock and reset the play, and that change of possession will lead to that phase of play changing. And so we'll see. The other thing that can happen is, let's say a shot gets saved and the ball remains in play, the defensive team can transition quickly and attack potentially an open goal. So we'll be Speed United to go first with the ball, 3v3. And it's really 3 against 2 from an attacking standpoint. Looking to find that window. Everything copacetic in terms of the onside. Peralta has Caldra on this near side. Peralta thinks, has to wait, can't give away the offside. Well done there, Baranovsky chasing him out. Peralta takes aim and forces the save there from Wallace. They can go quickly. There's the bump in there from Steven Caldra. And Wallace and Caldra gonna get into it here. They'll go forehead to forehead. They throw the foreheads at each other there. I'll have to be careful. The referee have a word here. And we'll see the coach as well for Super Ninos come out and have a conversation there with the official. So here's the hit. Well taken. So Wallace from there can go score if he can get it right, but gets the bump in from Caldra to stop him from doing so. We now head back the other way. Here now is Bastidas playing out wide. Gutierrez. The options on the right. We'll play it out. Gutierrez gives it back. Good patience shown, and it's well taken. Fabian Bastidas giving Super Ninos the lead once more. Speed disconsolate in his technical area. Can barely believe that his side are trailing again, but all about the patience here. You just have to keep playing and keep playing and keep playing. And eventually that window will open, but it's got to be converted as well. Good quality shown there from Bastidas. He used to play his club football in Uruguay, as well as here in the United States. No overlap here. Najib has come on. Matthew Wu Ling, good patience. Caldra wants it. Stands back for Braxton Najib, and the save force there from Wallace. He has performed so well in this first half, making key save after key save. It is that second corner flag as well up for Speed United, so something to think about as Bastidas will do the keepy-uppies on his way down the pitch. Everything fine in terms of offside there. Gutierrez. Patience shown once again. Bastidas plays on that offside line. Flick back out wide. Here now is Wu Ling. And now here the chance. And it's well taken there. And it's going to go all the way down to the other end of the pitch. And actually will be for Super Ninos with the shot clock reset to go playing. Here's Wu Ling. Thought about going quickly, instead it's out wide, and the angle was there, and it wasn't far away from Bastidas. And it is going to be Speed United now to get the play started once again. So here we go. Caldra. There's two runners either side of him. On the right is Peralta. There's that strike. It's always off target. The right idea there from that left. Just too early on that hit there from McDonald, who gave Speed United the equalizing goal earlier on in the first half.
Rincon, take your time. Patience, patience.
That really is the name of this game, especially now with the shot clock the way that it is. It'll be 9 seconds if they hold all the way to the end. Early strike, shouts for handball. Hogan will try and take advantage. He'll roll out quickly. The sliding challenge is heavily in there as well from Rincon. This one goes out of play, and we can see the real speed in the play there. So 19 seconds left on the shot clock, 13 left on the game clock. So Speed United gonna have to go quickly. Here we go. 13 seconds starts now. Najib will go quickly. Slid out wide. First time strike is into side netting. And it was an opportunity from David Ochoa. That will take us to the end. Wallace will lift down the other end of the pitch. And that one is sailing into the stand. A really exciting addition of 3 play there, but it's Super Ninos getting the advantage. The goal from Fabian Bastidas, the lone one in this game changer period in 3 play. And Speed United and I Show Speed will have to get the team talk right to his team.
Everyone move. Just wait until someone's open. Because if not, we're going to keep playing long balls, and we're not good at that. We need to fucking... Long balls are only working when we create space. And we're only going to create space if we're moving. So get them out of position, and then Ochoa, you come and get it here.
Bro,
create space
they
for
got
each other.
one good player. Number 13.
Yes.
Y'all know exactly who the fuck I'm talking about, because he doing y'all shit. Lock his ass up. As soon as he gets that ball...
Someone hit the fuck out of him.
That's fine. Why that fucking...
Even if it's a foul, dude.
out of there.
Come on.
Come on.
Don't be fucking scared. Let's go.
Let's go. We need this shit.
Got better.
Look, y'all got it.
Come on.
Y'all got it.
Let's go.
They not any better than y'all.
Nothing.
Not any better than y'all. Y'all got this shit.
Hey, one more corner and we get the ball.
Come on. We got this. We down 1 goal.
No, we have 2. We got
1 goal.
Okay, boys, 2 corners. Let's go. Hey, I need more energy, okay?
I need y'all.
We're starting how we started, okay? But more energy. Let's go. We went in there soft as fuck and they started beating us up. Let's not get fucking beat up. Come on.
And let's change faster,
Yeah,
okay,
let's go.
guys?
Come on.
For the energy.
Yes, the energy makes a big difference. Let's go. Come on.
Now we go into, apologies for the language there, we do now go into the huddle there with KidSuper. They're feeling pretty confident as well. Could be 4 wins from 4 for Super Ninos to start this baller league. As it stands right now, they would go top of the table once again, them and Midnight Wizards. We'll have the start to the second half, which does resemble the jump ball in the NBA. From a soccer perspective, 2 physical players, Baranovsky and Kodra, are going to go for it. And Baranovsky will just volley it forward, and we begin in this second half. I Show Speed, Speed United find themselves trailing by 2-1. Chat, who are you guys rooting for tonight? Are you KidSuper, are you J Balvin, or are you I Show Speed? Talk to us. That's a heavy challenge coming in there. Nice turn. Bastidas goes out wide. Well, once again, the opportunity for Sterling on this right side. Looks for some kind of crossing window. Surrounded by 2. Good low ball, and it's turned in. Super Ninos with a great start to the second half. Matthew Wu-Ling is there to turn in, but really all about what Sterling does to find the service. Wouldn't want to be that clipboard. Wouldn't want to be that cooler. And it was sort of a blind ball, sort of a hidden hope into that small window, and Wu-Ling occupying the space magnificently. Easy tap in for 3-1. Kodra, challenge from behind, and that one's gonna go off for a corner, and here we go. Penalty kick, a chance right back into the game then for Speed United. It's penalty kick time. And Kodra is a ball that rolls onto the pitch. We'll have to take care of that one. Lifted away. And now Kodra, one-on-one here against Thomas Wallace, has been so good, just walking it up. Kodra gets the stutter step and places it bottom left. His 7th goal of Baller League to lead all scorers in the competition. And Speed United right back in it. Great goal there from Kodra. You have to make the goalkeeper blink first. That's exactly what he does there. As that one goes through the ceiling and onto one of the ceiling fans here in the Baller League arena. When that hits the ceiling, it's the ball to the opposite team. Kodra trying his luck. Difficult from that sort of angle to get anything on it. Wallace thought about it. So he'll just interchange there with Sterling. Given away, Perea. Perea having his go. It's going to be a free kick for the contact there from Quintero on his way through. Strong refereeing there as well. There's a little bump in and definitely a foul. It's David Ochoa who stands over the free kick opportunity. And he takes that one with real power, but goalkeeper Wallace is watching it go off target. So Speed United get the benefit of that penalty kick. 2 goals inside the first 75 seconds or so of the second half. It is now on Speed United to go find that equalizing goal. Lifted forward. Easy catch here for Hogan. Perea spotted the idea, went direct there. Wallace waited to the last to pick it up off the ground. Forward ball there from Sterling. Well, Quintero just to interrupt that flow there, allows Super Ninos to get back into the shape. A lot of contact there. Peralta going shoulder to shoulder. Nothing in it there from the referee. More challenges coming in. Little skill showed off there from Bastidas. And Baranovsky was fouled. A lot of aggression showed.
That's what I like. Be a role model on the field. Everybody on the pitch need to play exactly like that. Fight for that ball. Fight.
Yo, rush.
Sterling taking aim. Lifted out of play. And now goes pressing and nearly had it come off him to go in for a goal. Kodra had the angle, but good sliding challenge coming in there from Artem Baranovsky. The 36-year-old Ukrainian with that sliding block in. Does result in the next count of the corner flags going to Speed United. Arm up high there. Referee unmoved. He's caught there. Carlos Diaz in his judgment. Wallace. It's a bit too much on it towards Fabian Bastidas. J Balvin and KidSuper be thrilled with what they've seen so far in this Baller League. Long ball forward into Kodra. Kodra appeals, but nothing there. Let's go straight out of play. Speed United to get the play going once again. Peralta helping it on, sliding challenge, just poke it away. Super Ninos beating Druski's Club 360 on the opening day. Usain Bolt's 876. On match day 263. And M3 FC led by Marlon. The victory on match day 3 given away. There was a deflection and a save there from Hogan. Couldn't really handle it as it deflected off of that strike coming in from Diaz. So corner flag now up in the direction of Super Ninos as well. 3 balls that go out for would-be corners do result in 1 penalty kick. We saw Speed United score from 1 at the start of the second half. Hogan deflecting away. Kept in there by Bastidas. It's play on. Baranovsky from distance. Hogan, good save. John losing out. Odd man advantage is there. Little flick out to that wide area. Baranovsky can play. Bastidas the target of the cutback there, but not found as that one will go out of play. Speed frustrated there with that forward pass going straight out for that throw-in. Another loss of possession there. Playing back there, it's John Diaz. For from Quintero. He's not offside there against Bastidas. We play on. Bastidas loses a boot in the challenge. Still throws himself on the ground towards it with his head. And he fell on it. It's going to be a free kick. And Bastidas will have to pick up his boot and put it back on. Dives towards that dugout. Gave everything in that shift and now can get a sub. Unlimited substitutions in Baller League. As Najib does want to cut inside and tries to strike. Feels there for handball. Pereira is the last man. Won't want to lose the ball in that area. Dia was there for the flick on. Pereira and Ochoa exchanging words there on that near side. Hey. Speed United back in possession, but losing out to Sterling. Sterling. Gutierrez there. Shows his quality there in that little trick and flick. Wallace. Diaz controls for the moment, but then loses out. It really is though on Speed United to get any kind of flow in the game and start getting the opportunities going in their direction. Deflecting for Speed United to put the ball back into play with a kick in. We don't have throw-ins here. Najib. Hogan goes forward, forces the header there from Quintero. The defending has been sharp from Super Ninos in this second half. Najib goes first time. He's on the ground. Kind of threw himself at it from the floor. Does result in a free kick to Super Ninos. KidSuper is on the pitch. Going to argue here with the referee. I think the frustration there was towards Najib on the ground, throwing himself at the ball. Up and down both ends of the pitch. Shop.ballerleague.us. Scan that QR code on your screen to get one of the shirts you see out on that pitch today. Speed United. That fantastic green and red. Hogan. Nice ideas. That forward pass was direct, but not able to find its target. Wallace. Now it's lifted out of play. Here I show Speed saying, keep the ball on the ground. He really is a 4-3-3 guy. Everything onside from the throw. Wu Ling able to help it back to the goalkeeper. Controlled here by McDonald. Lifted towards Najib. Sterling stepping in. Now Pereira. Strong challenges over there on that far side. Not really a lot in the attack for Super Ninos, but very strong defensively. And chipped out here by McDonald. Good forward pass into Braxton Najib. Comes the challenge in. Still on he goes. A bit of a shove in there from Quintero on we play. And here now a chance to cut inside. It's Fuzet Charani, the wild card in this match. As that challenge comes in from McDonald. And that free kick is going to be given. And it's Bastidas taken down. Here a look at that challenge. And yeah, there's a decent amount of contact in there from Cameron McDonald. Five and a half minutes left. Baranovsky forcing the save there from Hogan. There's that little soft touch there from Sterling to set it up. And Super Ninos to keep the ball here in this corner. And that strike well hit there from Quintero right at Hogan. Settles it well with his hands. It's nearly given away. McDonald charging in there. It is a free kick. Hogan. Speed United have never led in this game. Either been trailing or level. Hogan playing out, he's run himself into trouble. Bastidas leaving it, and a defensive clearance there. Well handled, still the chance remains. Baranovsky on the turn, denied by Hogan, who retreated into his box. But Hogan, a real sigh of relief there.
Stay in the goal!
Little cross, oh, it was a real angle there for Charani, who's on as a sub.
5, 3, 2, 1.
And it's, we've gone early here with the game changer. So there's 4 minutes left. So I think we're gonna have to play one more minute. The timer. And so we'll have a second half game changer in 1 minute. It's 27 minutes on the clock. Can we do that? So it'll be Speed United to play it out from their box, and then we'll have a minute of play. McDonald. Your Speed there being told to relax. He's not going to relax. His team is trailing.
Yes, yes, yes.
McDonald has to get turned, has to play it forward. Good pressure there. Oh, man, that's a big tussle there. And yeah, it's going to be given as a free kick. McDonald throwing himself physically towards that one. There's that challenge. Yeah, stepping in ahead of him as well.
We need more of that.
There's really nothing for him to do. Lifted towards the corner. Bastidas controls, does so well. Kind of stuck in that corner. It's a goal kick. Heavy challenge over there. 20 seconds left now until the game changer. Hogan. 15 seconds left. Given away. Well recovered there by Matthew Wuling. Baranovsky left it behind him. Now Contra tries to go quickly. Challenge in. And it deflects out for Super Ninos to put it back into play. And now it is game changer time. For real this time. Okay then, so it is 1-on-1 is our second half game changer here. And we saw this one in the first match of the night. And so, once again, the attacking player starts in their own box, has 15 seconds to shoot, must shoot from inside of the center circle. The goalkeeper for the opposition team cannot use their arms. So 15 seconds to shoot. So Speed United got to get this one right. Got to get the goals in from long distance. Those are the two options, Speed, good or bad.
This could be good or bad.
For Super Niños, usually the team in the lead going into one-on-one, if you have the lead and you score, you're basically home and dry. It's so difficult to turn it around. Unless you have a really good striker of a ball from long distance.
I can't give y'all no advice. It's one-on-one. Just do y'all damn thing.
Speed United hoping to avoid defeat for a second time. Lost to Druski's Club 360 on Matchday 2. Did beat Usain Bolt's 876 last time out. And it's going to be Sterling to go first for Super Niños. Hogan will be in goal, but can't use his arms. Sterling rolling it to himself. Sterling has a hit, and Hogan saved it with his forehead, did he? Wow. Putting himself on the line there. So it'll turn over now. And it will be David Ochoa who will go first for Speed United. They don't want to let the full time elapse to give themselves more chances. Ochoa has it, strikes it well, and this time Wallace leaping and throwing his chest at it. Two good strikes, to be fair. And it's Fuset Charani who will go now. The wild card in this game for Super Niños. His effort is well off target. So another lifeline now then for Speed United. And that's Ochoa who will go again for Speed United. Ochoa hit that well, but it just fizzed beyond that post. Just that little bit of tailing action. You can see the nerves there on the face of KidSuper, who wants to go top of the table once again. Chat, what do you think? Is Speed United going to come back here? They're going to need Baranovsky to miss. Baranovsky hit that one well, but always over. So it's going to be Ochoa. He's feeling confident. David Ochoa to keep going, the Colombian. Does have USL experience with Oakland roots. Ochoa again steadying himself. Ochoa hits it again, and this time forces a save, but you can't go again if you play the rebound. Shot clock resets. Ochoa for a fourth strike of this game changer period. Ochoa hits again, and again forces the save. Chested away. Thomas Wallace. It's been fantastic, and I think he wants to have a hit now. Thomas Wallace is going to attack now for Super Niños to give themselves a death grip. He's going to use the full time on the shot clock. Wallace off target.
Hey, Cora, hey, I need you.
And it's Kodra is going to go next for Speed United. He's got a goal tonight. He's got 7 goals in the league. Can he get it done in the game changer? Kodra hit that with real power. Watches that one go wide. Wallace is going to come off. And it's going to be Bastidas who will enter. And the shot clock will go again. Showing off the full bag there. Bastidas strikes and gets underneath it. You can tell from the moment it left his boot. 1 minute left, which means Speed United will have 2 more chances. Could potentially be a draw. Kodra. Kodra has a hit, and again he caught that one well. Had that ducking motion, but just went over the bar.
Derek, you're next. You're next.
So again, the appeal towards the Super Ninos players to take the full 15 seconds. Wu Ling will stop in the center circle. Wu Ling has a hit. Alonso is high and wide. So still probably 2 more chances to shoot, but Speed United will have to go quickly. Luis Peralta to equalize this one for Speed United. Peralta strikes that one well towards that top corner to draw the game level. What a hit that is from Luis Peralta. Just when his team needed him the most. He'll come over and celebrate with the fans. Mike's still on the collar. Mike's still on the collar. You're good. Look at that motion, and Wallace throwing himself at it with his head. The technique there to get that one to twist away. So now we're heading towards the first draw of Baller League, unless Sterling can change that. Here's Sterling. Oh! There's the go-ahead goal! Could be the winner for Speed, for Super Ninos. Speed devastated to the ground. He can't believe it. Derek Sterling. They just won't be beat, Super Ninos. So this could come down to the final kick of the game. 13 seconds left. Can Peralta pull it off again? Peralta, turn his side of point. Peralta! And Speed deliriously celebrating again. This game changer has turned this game on its head. Luis Peralta is clutch. Back-to-back goals in one-on-one, and Luis Peralta has salvaged something for this game for Speed United. So Sterling is going to go quickly. He's got to get it off. Sterling has a hit, and it goes wide. Our first draw of Baller League, but it might have been the most dramatic game of Baller League.
We drew.
So the coach of Super Ninos threw his challenge flag. I think we're going to move on. And what a game it was. You can see the two of them enjoying the honors even here. And Luis Peralta with 2 goals there in one-on-one to salvage something here for Speed United, who came through at the key moment. 4 goals now in the competition for Luis Peralta. That's the nature of a draw, isn't it?
We drew. With all due respect, chat, we drew. I take that.
Don't shoot it at the IP. Shoot it over, like a little bit over. Okay, okay.
Is that a t-shirt cannon that KidSuper had? Fans are ready. Let's see. All right, so where's the unifier? So here's I show Speed. Not too upset with the result.
I can't. I'm not mad at
You
that,
get the 4-all draw.
I think everybody catches just keep it W's. Just keep it neutral. I'm not mad at that. I'm not mad
So
at that.
7 points now in the season with still the chance to earn the Celsius Energy Point later on tonight. But Speed United, for a team that has never led in that game, down multiple times, but they found a way to get multiple equalizers, including in that one-on-one period. Derek Sterling thought he won it, but it was Peralta who twice scored in the game changer. Tyler Hogan, let's hear it after the game from I Show Speed.
I'm not sad, but I take it. I take it. We still good on the table. We didn't go down. We didn't go up. We still top 3 on the table, right? Y'all played well out there. Minor changes. Offense, we gotta get our offense ready. We gotta we need to start moving the ball. I feel like y'all feet be stuck on the fucking ground. When he has the ball, he's like, who do I pass it to? So we gotta do a fucking long ball. I'm sick of them damn long balls. Them long balls.
Think about soccer, but great game.
Get the A. I'm breaking down my team, bro.
Okay, I love you guys.
I'm breaking down my
Good
team.
game, good game. That was a hell of a match. Intense. I know.
You interrupted me. But look, them long balls ain't getting us nowhere. That didn't get us nowhere. This game didn't get us nowhere. When he has the ball, I want 2 people in the back. Just two people and 1 in the middle. So we can have options. He has no options, so he has to keep fucking long balling. That didn't get us nowhere this game. Keep the ball on the ground. Let's play simple football, bro. This isn't a fucking full 11-side pitch. This is a miniature pitch. But anyways, bro, good shit, bro. Y'all played well today. Speed United, baby. Well done, bro. Well done.
Hey, it wasn't pretty, but we fought back. Unlike game 2.
Exactly.
Game 2 was ugly,
came back.
and we were pussies. This game, we fought the fuck back. And that's what happened.
Let's break it down.
Not easy coming from behind. We're good.
Speed
We're good.
United.
Great game, but
Speed United on me. Speed United on 3. 1, 2, 3.
Speed United.
Let's go, baby. Marlin, baby.
Great stuff there from Speed after the game. Let's go to the studio now with Suits.
Thank you so much, Chris. Oh my God, that is Baller League at full tilt, y'all. That was insane. All right, I gotta get the reaction to that one from these guys. We got Druski and Marlon sitting here.
I'm locked in.
Speed snagging a point at the death there, feeling himself a little bit. You know, how'd that make you feel, Druski?
Honestly, you know, you got to give him credit, man. His team works their ass off, and, you know, it's a good team. You know, the goalie played very hard. I only saw the last second of the game, so I'm not sure exactly what happened, but I know they played hard for sure.
Marlon, I want to know from you, what do you think, if you were to give it, you know, like from 0 to 10, what do you think about Speed's pep talk at every single halftime?
Okay, I'm gonna be honest. He doesn't know what the fuck.
Incoming.
Hey, way to draw. Hey, way to draw, bro. Good fucking draw. Good draw. Yeah, good draw. No, good draw, bro. Good job. Good job, bro. Good job.
Didn't you lose the last game, Marlon? Didn't you lose Wait, where are you at on the table?
You lost one too.
Where are you at on the table, Marlon?
I'm 5th right now. You just drew. If I win this, I'm over you. You know that, right? Exactly. Yeah.
You're not winning.
Yes, I am.
You're not winning.
Yes, I am.
You're not winning.
Yes, I am.
How much you want to bet?
Better right now.
How much you want to bet?
No, you already scared me, matter of fact. Yeah, you did. You did. Oh, yeah, you see? Yeah, there we go. Yeah.
Hey, this guy's like, hey, Druski, please beat this team. I know you don't know a damn thing about football,
shit.
but please. Win this game for him.
I got you. Why are you so sweaty, man? What's going on, bro?
No, yeah,
Why you so
I know,
sweaty?
bro. Like,
all right. Let's get him out of here.
Oh my gosh, all right. Is he beating you or what?
No, not a chance.
No, not today.
This whole week, we've been, a lot of my team, we've been practicing. We've been going to Briscoe Park. I don't know if y'all know about that, but it's a place where we do a lot of conditioning.
For sure. Yeah.
Whole team, we've been doing a lot of conditioning.
Really? So what day was that?
Monday through Friday.
Monday through Friday. Okay, they only practice once a week. Nice, Drew. Yep.
Oh, yeah.
Is Speed's formation is 4-3-3, right?
Yeah,
What is
exactly.
your formation?
What'd you say? Say it again?
Is Speed's formation on the pitch is a 4-3-3? Formation.
Keep
Formation.
It's soccer talk.
Yeah, I knew
Here.
that.
So
Yeah,
like
football stuff.
Exactly.
Yeah,
The problem with that is that there's only, it's 6v6.
I agree.
So,
I agree.
you know.
I agree with what she said.
Working with too
and
many.
I know football.
Do you
Right?
know what you do know a thing, Drew, about Sellies?
That's
Go
real.
Sellies.
Yeah,
because
Oh, you know that
you
too.
hit the
Yeah,
worm
yeah.
last week in such
I
a big
did.
way.
I
Can
did.
we see it
Yeah,
again,
play that.
please?
Play
Let's
that
give the
clip.
people what they
Play
want.
that clip.
Oh, it's so good. You are hyped.
That wasn't me hitting the worm right there.
Here it
There
comes.
you go.
Here it comes.
You can
He was
run.
moving.
Here it comes.
Yeah,
He was
man.
moving too fast.
Look at that. 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 Look at that.
Holy
Look at that.
shit. Okay.
Yeah.
I do wish that we had points for some the best celebrations.
I agree.
would say.
And you see,
Well,
I've
that's
been
just
wearing,
been Marlon.
I've been wearing
glazing
orange
right now.
every
Y'all
week.
just fully glazing. Like, God.
I don't think anybody
Marlon,
cares.
how you top that?
No, I've been wearing orange every week because of my team colors. Y'all didn't notice that. Nobody put that together.
Yo, nobody
I might have
noticed
picked
that.
up.
Wear a suit next time.
Nobody gave me no credit.
Wear a suit next
All right,
time,
I'm
okay?
gonna
Wear a suit.
All right, I'm gonna start wearing suits. All right.
Marlon wears a suit, but what everyone needs to know that it gradually comes off as the more goals that they score. You know,
Right.
it's like it's your thing now. But I
Yeah,
think
it's definitely my thing. I'm ready to do it again, and I will do it again. This will come off tonight, and for the right reasons. I'm not talking about
Why are you wearing a hat with the suit, man? What's going on with that? What's happening, man?
You wearing a fucking hat too? Yeah.
No, I ain't got no suit
It's
on.
a visor.
I don't care. That's the vibe right now.
That's the outfit you wear a hat with.
Yeah. This is
That's not
yes,
it.
it is.
That's
Yes,
not
it
man.
is. Yes,
All right,
it is.
we'll see. Let's get out there.
I think
can't-
they
I
both
can't
look great,
smack this
Duda.
dude all day, man.
We're
For
taking
sure.
a dub.
All right,
Come
you know
on.
who else looks great? Chris Whittingham. Let's send it out to you for the call.
Thank you very much, Sue. Here we go. Match number 3 on match day 4 of Baller League. We hear the hype, we hear the build up there for Druski and from Marlon. Marlon, who's one of the most passionate managers in the dugout so far in Baller League USA. He's been fired up for every game. Druski hanging out with his fans over there in the corner as the teams get ready to head out onto the pitch. And we heard there the discussion of the table. Club 360 on 7 points so far. They do have the 2 victories from the 3 games and also acquired a Celsius energy point. So they are on 7. M3 are currently on 6. They have also won 2 games and lost the 1. They lost last time out to Super Niños by 3-2 as the officiating crew will lead us out.
Things don't go the right way.
And here comes Druski with Club 360. Got the overalls going tonight, Druski. Leading his Club 360 team out in their orange and white shirts. And he'll head towards his position in the dugout. And Marlon will now lead out M3 FC. He's gone for the black on black look, the Diego Simeone look most weeks. At least at the start, and as he gets excited, sometimes you don't end with the full allotment of clothes there. So here come M3, ready to go. Here's the starting 11s for either side. For Club 360, Jose Escobar, the top performer on 4 goals so far in Baller League. He's in that starting 11 with Salinas, Danielson, Fragetti, Vasco, and Edgar Perez, who has 3 assists from goal for Club 360, who've not scored a ton of goals, and they've not given away very many either. 7 goals for, 4 goals against. As Marlon walks towards his dugout. And for M3, this is the starting 11. Amit Bocal is the big central defender who will anchor things. The wild card is Luis Cabrera, who's got 2 goals so far in Baller League. Pedro Lube, Steven Elias, and Isma Longo will be the full starting 11 with Ralph Montero, or starting 6, I should say, for M3. Here we go. Prediction market is favoring Club 360 in this one. That late push towards them, with M3 dropping off that little bit. And so here we go. 3rd match of the night. Druski was the star performer on match day 3. And he's ready to go again. I imagine he'll be putting on a show in the dugout. I think he's wearing a Canada soccer visor. Supporting the Canadians will be hosting at the World Cup. Here's our refereeing crew who's gonna get us started here with the tip-off as we're 5 seconds away now. Druski against Marlon. Here we go in Baller League. And it is Druski's Club 360 to start with the ball, and an early free kick is gonna be given here as Jose Escobar was caught in the face there. 10 seconds in, we've already got a free kick. And that free kick is a little overhit there. Sent over into the netting. And now Club 360 will set up their defensive look. Ralph Montero slide the play out to get us started here with Pedro Lube. Nice little layup. This is good play. Strike coming in from Elias goes well off target. Edgar Perez. Both these teams with 2 wins in their first 3 games. Chat, who do you guys think is going to win? Will it be Marlon and M3, or will it be Druski and Club 360? A couple of challenges there near that offside line. Elias feeling he was hit. Bogal. Nice first time ball there into Longo on the left side. Longo feeling that he should have had the ball to put back into play, but it is for Club 360 to get it back. Pettis. Plenty of air under this one for Danielson to deal with it, headed out of play.
Yeah.
Salinas. Longo putting the pressing in. 360. You hear the coach there in the dugout. Horace Joffre preaching patience. Danielson firing and forcing the save there from Montero. Danielson's got such a powerful strike coming in off that right. Former Cuban national team player. Good power in his game, Danielson. Handle here in the middle there by Cucho Salinas, who's lost out. 3 against 2 now. Early ball here for Longo. Longo tries to strike and does at the very least force a corner. So first of the game in the favor of M3. He's got some tactics there on his iPad there. Druski. It's just a clipboard. We'll do some more investigating. Danielson with a nice header centrally. Layoff now. Escobar. Good first touch. Escobar! The star player for Club 360 has his 5th goal of Baller League. And Druski's side off and running. Well struck there. That sort of tailing motion going away from the goalkeeper. And it's 1-0 to Club 360. Marlon watching on from the dugout, frustrated there. Elias. It's that early ball and it's spilt there by Perez, if only momentarily. Perez. Thinks about a strike here. Perez. Not a bad idea, especially without any options ahead of him. Don't want to give the ball away on the halfway line. Lube. Slid forward, took a couple of deflections on its way through. Now Lube. And a man down on halfway was Cabrera. Challenge now off the ball. Danielson's on the floor. A lot of contact there. Bogal. He'll take the hit. Bogal hit that one with some venom. Gonna take a deflection on its way out. It's given as a goal kick. Marlon thought that Perez got a fingertip to it. Didn't look like it from our angle over here, pitch side. Lube. Now a chance here for Elias to go running. That's a heavy coming together there on that near side. And it is for M3 to put it back into play. There's a man down here. You can see some agony there on the face. Might be some medical treatment required here. Yeah, it's kind of an awkward one. Kind of skipped off the ball, and then that right leg lands awkwardly as well. Kind of dangerous there in terms of everything being okay. It looks as though, walking away from the incident, that Juan Vasco is okay, but that could easily have been a poor one there. And so M3 will now put it back into play after that injury stoppage. Bogal was threatening. It's running out of trouble there. It's going to be, once again, for M3 to have it again. Benedetti running that one out of play. First time ball was out of play. It might have come off the ceiling and off of one of the fans. There's a container above us that houses some fans that are enjoying themselves. Got to be paying attention here in the Baller League Arena. First time ball. Elias forcing the concession of the throw. Escobar has Club 360 with the lead. Nice little first time ball out wide, and the strike was whiffed at there at the vital moment. Carlos Esteban Marin didn't quite catch it. It's kind of rolling against his momentum awkwardly there. Lube. The goalkeeper now lift out of play. Club 360 in control, leading by a goal to nil. Played forward, little layoff here. Back out wide. This is good play here from Club 360. Danielson wanted it, but instead forcing the save there from Montero. Let's throw an arm at it. Referee that was given a goal kick, did it go out of play first? There's that direct ball overhead attempted. Keeper Perez came for it. And that overhead was from Cabrera. Got on his bike. Danielson gives back to the goalkeeper. That was an audacious idea there from Cabrera. He's kind of awkwardly stumbling back to that central area. And Cabrera is now going to go down on his haunches. Something must have been awkward there about the landing for him. At the very least have to come off for a moment. You would think he is going to trot off. And here's that idea. Just kind of lands on the ground and then falls over it. Tries that kind of audacious idea, but worried about his head and neck there with how he fell. Tried that attempt landing on this ground. Never easy. He's a key player for M3. Perez. Well controlled in that central area. Helped on here on for Franco. Cuts inside. Real opportunity there for Benedetti. Lifted away from Bogal. Club 360, though, have shown well in this game. Nice first touch there from Perez. Lifted forward towards Benedetti, but will be claimed there by Montero. Club 360 can get reset. Bogal. And Perez smashes it into the ceiling. It does hit the ceiling. It will be for the opposition team to play. A free kick from that area. BallerLeague.us, scan that QR code on your screen. If you want to come out here to the Baller League Arena and experience this action live. All of your favorites in the dugout, all of your favorites on the pitch. Some really high level football we've seen here tonight. Good skill there on that far side there from Sander Fernandez, who is a wild card for this match. Kennedy will sit on behind towards Bogal, and then turning there, Bogal forcing the save there from Perez, who closed down the angle very well. Good save force there. Marlon encouraged by his team turning on the heat a bit here in the attack. Bogal is going to hit it again this time, sailing over. Perez. And that central touch there from Juan Vasco is a bit dangerous, picked up here by Salinas. Franco timing his running well as Vasco in behind. Vasco looking for another goal for Club 360. Denied there defensively, but can't win it back. Marlon and M3 displeased there with that decision gone against them. Fired forward at pace. Salinas losing out there to Kennedy, who has space to turn, skidding beyond one defender. Giving away once again. Good sliding challenge in there from Modesto Mendez. Gets stuck in defensively, the former Inter Miami 2 player. Quintero. Lifted forward towards Danielson. Forcing that long ball there. Good defending there from M3. Pedro Lube. Now 90 seconds away from the game changer here in this first half. Well recovered. Danielson. He's alone though. Loses out. Mendez into Kennedy. M3 unable to keep it there. Forward there from Perez. Settled there by Fraghetti. He stumbled, did he play that with his hand? Bogal appealing. Franco takes aim. Going wide. Another one that maybe would have come under the purview of a challenge. That one was converted. That one wasn't too far away there from Franco Guglielmucci, the Argentine in midfield. Now Edgar Perez to play. A player with a lot of experience in his native Venezuela, over 100 games in the first division. Dedo playing out here with Elias. Done there from Kennedy. Elias feeling he was tripped as he just kind of poked it forward. Nothing there. 10 seconds now to the first half game changer.
6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
And we'll now have our first half game changer. Okay, so this is onside, which is very simple. There is no offside law for the rest of the game. Normally the offside line is in play, or if you're beyond the last defender, that means that you're in play, but you can do cherry picking, you can do whatever you want. The offside rule is not in effect through the remaining first half, for the remaining 3 minutes of the first half. So Druski's side hoping to add to their lead. Marlon's M3 yet to get a goal in the game. And it will be Club 360 to get us going in this game changer. So kind of see the movement all over. And it really, what we've seen so far in terms of this game changer is it spreads the game out completely. So you'll see someone who's trying to play way ahead of everyone else. And there's big spaces that open up. Bogal from distance. Off target. Have 3 minutes in this game mode. Lifted forward towards Danielson. One in the air by Elias. Bogal unable to direct his header. Here's Club 360 who put it back into play. Danielson very much taking up that role of being the furthest forward. Back heel attempted. That was cheeky. Elias headed away from Perez. It was Escobar who tried that little bit of skill. Just didn't quite come off.
Back up! Back up! Back up!
Little ball in towards Elias, who rounds the keeper for M3 off the line from Danielson. The skill so good there from Stephen Elias. Marlon can scarcely believe that that wasn't the opening goal for his team. Once again in from that throw, Perez does well to track it. And Danielson's gonna get running again. This is onside. Danielson controls and can still play and forces the corner. So will be a first corner flag of the game now for Club 360. Here's that effort though. Well done from the goalkeeper, Ralph Montero, to close down. Lifted out of play. Mendes. With less than a minute left to play in the first half. You can see there's that number all the way forward. There's that big gap in between the forward line and the defense. Bogal needs skill. Trying to help it back. Longo's header is away. Danielson. Oh, it's a poor giveaway there. Salinas and Mendes in towards Longo, who's taken down and tries to keep playing. And now a chance here for Julian Gastaldi, and it's well dealt with there by Perez, just about. And they'll go quickly here. Club 360, Danielson is available on that backside. And tripped up there, nothing in it, on replay. Gastaldi, Bogal. Lifted forward, in towards Longo. It's a catch there for Perez. He goes quickly and lifts it forward, and that will go out of play. And there is the end of the first half. Club 360, who've been rock solid defensively, the best defensive team in Baller League, once again holding their opponent scoreless. It's 1-0 at the break, with the goal from Jose Escobar. He's now got 5 in Baller League and 5 of Club 360's 8 goals. As we look again at that effort there from Gastaldi that hit the post, just about dealt with there. And M3 came close several times in that period. Druski wanted that halftime whistle. Let's listen in.
The only thing we gotta do is calm down with the subs. Okay, I know there's a lot of people screaming. Listen to Stevie, Juanito. Y hacemos los cambios inteligentes. Okay, let's keep the same intensity.
Tiempo.
Tenemos dos corners, ¿verdad? Sí, tenemos dos corners. I believe we have two. Hey, let's keep it. Una intensidad.
Come on, man. Hey.
We have the orange, same shirt, orange. Should have worn that one. Hey, I wear the orange one. We gotta get it together.
Just trying to say.
And there's M3 in the dugout Marlon in the dugout for M3 FC. And we hear there, you can see still a measure of frustration there from Druski, despite the fact that his team are in the lead. Feels they can be performing that little bit better. So we're halfway through the evening's proceedings in Baller League USA Match Day 4. Still 2 more games left to be played after this between Glitch FC and Showtime FC. And we close the evening with Any Means United taking on 876. So here we go. Druski's Club 360 taking on Marlin's M3. We get the second half kicked off with Club 360 in the lead. Pettis close down quickly there. There's a little bit of a sharpness in the pressing there. Danielson goes running. He got a touch ahead of Montero, but it went wrong side of the goalkeeper. Danielson just looks the sharpest player on the pitch for either side, really. Elias close down there. It was Chepe Quintero who's trying to cause him a problem. This time Lube goes down near halfway. Free kick, Lube frustrated with the contact he's received. 360 are a tough team to play against. Elias, he loses out. They go running forward, but unable to find that next pass. Elias has it again. Good challenge in there from Chepe Quintero. He's have experience in games like this. Played at TST with City Soccer. The soccer tournament played every summer. 7 against 7, but very much similar ideas playing in the smaller surface. Elias giving back. Montero is directing traffic. Gotta find a way. Trying to draw the pressing and then play through it. Mendez struggling with his touch and then gives away the pass. The follow-up effort from Quintero is wild. Gone over that crossbar. Lifted forward. It's not a bad idea. Lifted it towards Escobar. It's basically a kick in there. It's going to be a corner flag to go up now. Good to see Luis Cabrera back on the pitch after his earlier fall. Danielson with a shove there on Pedro Lube. So that's certainly worth noting for M3. They have 2 corner flags in their favor. The next one will result in a penalty kick, as Kennedy does well to receive now for M3. Has to send himself backwards. Gets running at 1, gets running at 2. Can he play it on the other side? Just enough of a challenge in, and Danielson will be onside here. In behind for 2-0, denied by the goalkeeper. The follow-up effort is well off target. It's actually going to be a kick-in. That one didn't even go out part of the pitch you would have expected it to. This actually opened up the pressing chance. And what an opportunity there for Carlos Danielson to make it 2-0. Lifted forward from Montero. Elias has to watch it go out of play. Now it got Pettis. Engage that press once again. Danielson gets turned. He gets BO1. Danielson towards that bottom right corner, again denied. Ralph Montero has made his life difficult to go and score, but Danielson is proving a real handful. Got the beating there of Luis Cabrera. Now receives on this near side. Nice little layoff. Getting it back again is Sander Fernandez. Pedro Lube. He tries, it's blocked. Back to Cabrera on halfway. Does already have a few goals to his credit in Baller League. Cabrera charging beyond. There he goes. Peels there for a free kick. And he's going to go out for the 3rd corner for M3. So a chance now from a penalty kick. As that one is given, that's a corner. So it's penalty kick time then. There's that challenge that goes in. It was strong coming together with Cabrera fighting for the ball on that far side. So it is going to be Julian Kennedy who will take one-on-one here with Edgar Perez. Kennedy to equalize. Perez comes charging out, and Kennedy can skip beyond him and equalize. And for Julian Kennedy, who's so good with the penalties in Baller League, takes advantage and draws Marlon on terms with Druski's Club 360, and this had been coming, even without the aid of the corners. We're level once again. Druski's side opening the scoring early. And out there, look at the pressure coming. Good skill to get out of the trouble there from Benedetti. Mendez, though, going shoulder to shoulder, forcing the concession. Pedro Lube. Ralph Montero. Taking all sorts of time, trying to engage. Slid forward, good idea to Pedro Lube, who could have struck there with his left, but instead turns, and turns again. Just tries to fight through it. Well played out of the trouble, and now 360 taking off. Well done there, Kennedy. Kennedy tries to slice through it. So he's definitely provided a fresh impetus to the game in this second half. Lifted forward. Danielson's header down. Sometimes Route 1 is the way to go. It's the idea there to play it out wide for Mendez to deflect on its way out. Montero really can provide that numerical advantage, but he has to be aggressive. Otherwise, just man-to-man all over the pitch. Good block in there. Pedro Lube. Good step there, but Lube can play it second time. We'll have a hit from here. Instead, he'll get turned. Invites more challenges. Handled there. Defensively, good cross in. Now to Nielsen. Can get running. Number available in the back post. There's that heavy challenge that comes in there from Luis Cabrera. Will be for ball to be put back in play. Now Salinas. Salinas! Always going wide. Isn't a bad idea, though. Forward pass to no one in particular. You just heard Druski saying tranquilo. Playing with calm, playing with composure, but this will be given away as a whistle. Done there with back to goal. Escobar playing in. The chance here for Fragetti, who gets forward. Stuck over there. Does at the very least earn the ball once again. Back to Salinas on halfway. Nice first touch. Losing out. Now played it behind towards Longo. Sweeper keeper is there in Perez. Modesto Mendez playing for Steven Elias. Former Europe Rebels Academy player. And that goal will not count. Offside. It was Mendez who came charging forward. The arm went up straight away for offside. So a bit of a fortunate break there for Club 360. Danielson coming back to receive. Smashed away. It's again Escobar with a hit. 360. Having there goes. Bogal. Mendes with a shove in the back there of Danielson. It's going to be a free kick. Can reasonably expect to strike from here. Got to get it right. A little more than 6 minutes left here in our third match of the evening. The Celsius Energy Point comes your way next.
This is what Marlon is all about. This one is decided by the little things. Let's see what they can do for this season.
It's going to be Salinas who's over the free kick. Salinas fired in at real pace, but placing himself perfectly there was Montero. Longo able to help it back here to Elias. Poke forward, did it deflect on its way out? It did, so it's going to be another corner here for M3. You can hear the excitement there from Marlon. Pettis. Helped out wide. Quintero. It's a risky thing, but you have to engage the defensive pressure and then play through it. This time, Pettis kind of does the opposite. It's played centrally. Well claimed there by Quintero. Up 360 struggling to get out of their own half right now. Lifted forward towards Danielson, who controls well. Danielson! Finally gets his goal. Denied multiple times by Montero. Druski loves it. There's the goal that Club 360 have been waiting for from Carlos Danielson. And there, we got the worm going again. Becoming a baller league tradition. What a strike that is. Cutting inside. It's a difficult long ball to control out of the air. And then straight from the kickoff, Marlin's side nearly equalizing and Elias sending over the bar. Little slip ball in behind. Chance again. Sliding challenge in from Bogal as well. Measure Benedetti has to play by the corner. And it's Marlon now to get it back. So once again, it's Club 360 in the lead. Yet to trail in the match. Bocal. Pedro Lube. Lifted away. Montero. Played in behind it towards Mendes. Kennedy. Good idea to slip it in behind in towards Carlos Esteban Marin. Able to find the wild card for Club 360 tonight. Pedro Lube driving forward, trying to shift it inside. There's space here on that right side. Got to keep it in play, and it's helped towards Esteban Marin. Here's Carlos Esteban Marin, denied by Montero, and still on he fights. Mendes, though, has it back. 20 seconds left until the game changer. Mendes trying to play it out, and it's going to be for Club 360 to have the ball. Actually, the one referee overruling the other. The ball's in the back of the net, but Daniel Va will take command of that decision. 10 seconds left until the game changer. Now the challenge flag is out. We'll see what they have in mind. Over there on the far side of the field, in the Club 360 dugout, it was thrown by their head coach, Boris Joffre.
Druski club is challenging that the ball was out of bounds and it's there.
So the appeal is going to be that it's going to be for Club 360 to have the ball to the end of the half and get the chance. I think the issue is this even challengeable? Here's that. It's an over there by the corner. Can't really see with our cameras from there. Here's that off of last. But Club 360 just trying to get one last opportunity before the break. Try and get something. So they'll look at it more and more. This will probably be the best look at it from here. So there's Mendez playing there by the corner. I think it is off of M3 last. Yeah, that looks like probably going to be the... Okay, so there, and it comes off Mendez last. Doesn't deflect on its way out. So that will probably be a successful challenge.
Was good. Orange throwing in the corner, kicking.
Okay, so Club 360 will get to keep their challenge flag. You wouldn't normally do it in that situation, but with 8 seconds left before the game changer, you might as well try and get one cross in, one opportunity to get the ball into play, and maybe get the shot in before the game changer occurs for the final 3 minutes of the second half. And so they go all the way back to the goalkeeper.
5, 4, 3,
Intero. And now we get to the second half game changer.
Let's take this thing higher, higher than you ever been. Stand tall like Everest. We go higher. It's time to go higher.
Okay, so this is fair play, which means any foul committed in the final 3 minutes will result in a sending off. That player will be sent off for the remainder of the game. Deliberate handball is unsporting behavior also result in that player being sent off. So that means if you commit a foul of any kind, your team loses a player. So we start at 6v6. There are any red cards given, we'll play at 6v5, and so on. So you have to be careful with the challenge. You see the fairly strong game.
No water breaks. We're not doing that. We're not doing no. Get on the field.
Keep your goals clean. Let's see some goals and let's
For some reason displeased that his team wants a drink.
Fucking water out of here.
Throw in the pitch. Okay, so here we go then. It'll be interesting to see if the players adjust. This can be a very physical game. A lot of contact. What will we see in the game changer period? Club 360 hanging on to the lead for the moment and pushing for more. In towards Nielsen. He's got a brace. He's been the star of the show tonight. And there goes Druski in with the support. Nielsen in with the support. They're loving it. 20 seconds into the game changer, they double their lead. And here's that little slip ball in behind. It's from a difficult angle. This is all about the placement. You have to get it right into that bottom corner, in towards the side netting. And Carlos Nielsen now on 3 goals in Baller League. And Marlon look consigned to a second straight defeat for Club 360. It would be their 3rd straight win after they lost on the opening day to Super Ninos. Could be back-to-back-to-back wins. Played forward there by Ralph Montero. Will be a kick in for Club 360 to put it back into play. Mendez pressing with intensity and with verve. Salinas, nice control here near that offside line. Haven't seen any suggestions of any potential fouls yet. Lifted forward. Pedro Lube will just chest it forward, popping out that right pectoral muscle. Longo. Cabrera. Turning out of the trouble. Cabrera tries from long distance. M3 are running out of time. Been a frustrating night for M3. Had to score a goal from open play. It was only the penalty kick. Danielson, a little bump in the back. It's going to be given as offside. Elias. Elias now back in possession. Mendez. Nice little touch on here from Salinas. Mendez gonna have to deal with the issue. Play out for a kick in. 30 seconds. M3 have to get on with it. They've got to go quickly. There's no one even making a forward run right now. Montero will chip forward towards Elias. Keeper Perez will just let it go out of play. The game changer hasn't really affected things in M3's favor. And it looks like Druski's side are heading towards a third straight win. We'll go up the table, on to 10 points. One off Super Ninos with a chance to get the extra point in the Celsius Energy Point. Marlon got to get on with it. Lube heads on, claim here by Perez, who will fall on it. And it's 3 points in the bag and 3 goals on the scoreboard for Club 360. What a run of results they've put together. 3 straight victories. Druski's fired up. This team is fired up. The stingiest team. They've only given away 5 goals in 4 games. Difficult to score against, and that can get you a long way in Baller League. Marlon, disappointed. Only got the 1 goal in the penalty kick. A 2nd straight victory after their defeat to Super Ninos on Matchday 3. These are 2 of the stronger teams in Baller League. And Druski now setting up for the team photo here. It's another victory for Druski and Club 360. Who remain in 3rd, but a chance to move up that table. They have definitely established a gap between themselves and everyone else for one of the 4 playoff spots in Baller League. And for M3, have to figure it out ahead of Matchday 5. They've lost back-to-back games here. Let's go back to the studio with Susanna Fuller.
Thank you so much, Whitty. All right, Elisha and I are sitting amongst Baller League goalkeeping royalty right now.
Yes.
Okay,
The hairs at the back of my neck are standing up, Sue.
Thomas Wallace. Okay, I read somewhere that your nickname in college was the Brick Wallace. Is that true?
I guess it was. I never really looked at it. I just showed up and played. That was my job.
You gotta own that, man. Because as soon as I read that, I was like, oh, we have got to bring this up.
Definitely knew
the Brick Wallace. It's pretty good. And
That's creative.
I'd say you're kind of living up to your nickname here at Baller League. You have been absolutely exceptional. And this match today, man, that you guys were in against Speed United, that was crazy. And you came up really big for you guys. I know they got the point, but man, what was that like from your perspective?
Yeah, it was a lot of fun. I mean, frustrating to lose on a game or tie on a game changer. It feels like a loss the way it happened. But no, the guys have been great. Honestly, I'm just doing my job, and as long as we keep winning, keep getting points, I'm happy.
He's being humble.
He's
being a little too humble.
I know.
You're saying you're just doing your job. Your job is to stop goals, but you also scored a goal last week, so that's pretty incredible. You're doing a little more than your goal. What do you think it takes for a goalkeeper like yourself to kind of, go above and beyond, during these moments? And like you said, like doing your job, but going that extra step to help your team win. What does it take from a keeper to do that?
Yeah, I mean, it's whatever the game is kind of demanding in the moment, It's if I need to go score a goal, I'll go score a goal. If I need to make some saves, make some saves. But, at the end of the day, we're a team. What I do doesn't happen if the guys in front of me don't do what they have to do as well.
He's such a team player.
He's a humble guy.
But we're here to build you up right now. So we're gonna take a look at the top 5 saves so far this season, and you might be involved in a few of these. So
hey, let's see it.
Yeah,
let's take a
check
look.
it out.
Lovely ball forward, the angle against them. It's a very, very assertive save from Thomas Wallace on the far side. Elise straight into the path of the goalkeeper. Perez able to use his head this time. Wild card for Speed United. The effort towards goal is tipped over. Moments of individual brilliance from David Ochoa. Can he deliver here? No, he can't. It's saved. Marlon can't believe it. Is the player tasked to score the goal for Showtime? It's Porain who fires it over. Hogan may have gotten the touch on the way through.
I mean, not too shabby. Not too shabby.
No.
I got a question though.
Yeah.
Okay, because we know that Baller League is like kind of an unhinged brand of soccer, right? And there's some crazy rules for you guys as goalkeepers. You know, in the penalty kicks, you can't use your hands, things like that. So for you, what is the hardest part about being a goalkeeper in Baller League?
Definitely that game changer we just played.
Oh yeah.
I've never headed a ball in my life, so for a guy to shoot it straight at your head, it's a little scary.
Here we go. Here we go. Here it is.
I don't.
Ooh.
Oh. You see, if it's low, it's okay.
How do you?
The head.
You're like, this is the.
How do you feel? Do you start seeing stars after something like this happens? Like taking a ball to the head like that is tough.
Yeah, it's tough. It's tough. I was talking to my coach after. I was like, I don't know if that's for me next time. I think maybe we put in a defender.
Okay, Elijah mentioned the goal that you scored last week. I love a goalie goal. It just makes my soul happy. Is that part of your game plan, knowing the way this game is played, that you can also contribute on the offensive side?
Yeah. In all honesty, the game plan was not for me to shoot that ball at any time, and I think if you ask my coach, when I was winding up to shoot, he probably would have said, "What an idiot." I think I've tried the exact same shot 100 times in practice and not gotten close once. So
it worked
safe
out.
to say it worked in the game.
It worked out.
You gotta feel it.
It worked
See,
out.
You know, you remind me of a young me, Thomas. Okay, back in my days when I played goalkeeper a little bit, I made those calls also. You know, so I definitely feel you. It's just a thing us players do, Susanna.
Okay.
It's the goalkeeper ego at the end of the day, you know.
Yeah, you know, I was like a sweeper keeper. You know, like a Manuel Neuer. You know, so we're really heading towards the next generation of
Really
keepers, and you're leading that charge.
to Neuer? Wow.
Yeah, you know.
Wow. This guy fully justified in doing so. Time now for our Celsius Energy Point Challenge. How would you like to face these?
I wouldn't.
Yeah.
That's why I ain't going over there.
You're doing an amazing job.
Absolutely.
Thank you so much.
The Brick Wallace.
Yes, sir.
Thank you guys.
Give it up. Thank you so much.
Fire.
And it's time now for the Celsius Energy Point, which allows every single team to earn 1 point in the table. So we'll have penalty kicks. Basically, the last person to miss or fail to miss gets a point for their team in the table. So far in this season, we have seen Super Niños win the Energy Point. We've seen Club 360 win the Celsius Point, and we have seen For the Win the Energy Point. So the question will now be, who is going to get that bonus point here tonight? Full lineup of players, one representing each team, and they'll just keep taking penalties and penalties and penalties. We'll eventually get down to a final 2. We got 2 keepers in, they'll trade off who will make the saves, pool goalkeepers. And so here we go. And it's going to be, for the wins, Ariel Martinez, who will get us started, and then we'll go from there. So here we go. Martinez, facing down, little stutter step, places it in the bottom left corner, and For the Win will have a chance to get the energy point in the second round. Now next up, Midnight Wizards, Rafael Charella, who scored in the opening game. He sends the keeper the wrong way. Here we go. Steven Kodra. He now has 7 goals in Baller League. So comfortable. Goes early, little stutter step. Bottom left corner, well done. The stutter step, you gotta be careful. Matthew Wu Ling is in for Super Ninos now. Tries multiple times to get the keeper to bite and eventually sends it beyond him. Very good start here to the energy point. Club 360, they just got the victory. Jose Escobar, who scored the opener in the game. Once again, stutter, goes again and again, tries the chip and sent it over. So Club 360 unable to get that extra point. They're the first team out. M3, Julian Kennedy, who's been very good in the penalty situations. Again, just gets the keeper to engage and goes beyond him. So only the one team out so far in Club 360. Next up, Glitch FC to go. Gustavo Gomes, again the stutter step. Keeper comes out. Gomes does well to go beyond him and convert. 6 out of 7 have taken. Now next up, Showtime, and it's Matias Purain who adds another there. We could be here for a while on the current evidence. Next up, Justin Reicher for any means. Well taken. Bottom left corner. Keepers struggling so far. Last up, Sebastian Prada. Prada puts it beyond the goalkeeper, so now then we've got 9 in the second round. We're usually down to 5 or 6 by now. So Martinez is gonna have to convert again. Martinez, well beyond him, stared him down, curled it well to the right of the goalkeeper. Rafa Charella next up. Rafa, ball taken. 2 for 2. Kodra to go next. Kodra again the stutter step, and again he hits the post. So Speed United, who got the draw earlier, unable to add another point to it. Wu Ling, little stutter step, bottom right, cool as you like. So I show Speed, Steven Kodra, the latest to miss. Kennedy with pace, going quickly there. Gustavo Gomes for Glitch FC. Little turn, but he's got to get the angle right. Wow, what a finish. He nearly ran himself into big trouble there. Purain is next. Cool as you want. 9th up is Any Means United. So far, I've only lost 2 takers in the shootout. That's wide. Justin Reicher sending that one off target for Any Means. They're desperate for points. Winless so far. Prada to go next. Bottom left corner. So now we've lost 3 takers. Martinez is next. Martinez again. Cool as a cucumber. Rafa Charella for Midnight Wizards, who are perfect with 12 points. He sent it wide. So Midnight Wizards will have to settle for the 12 points so far. Wu Ling is next. Matthew Wu Ling. Easy as you want. Kennedy, again going quickly. So calm, so composed. Next up, ball taken, top corner there from Purain, or rather from Gomes for Glitch FC. Purain is now for Showtime Odell Beckham's team. Keeper the wrong way, open the hips, slide it to the bottom left. Prada, hit the post and in. Gotta get that one spot on. So we remain now with 6. Martinez is next. We're losing 1 around. Martinez, the keeper got a touch. I think that's the end of it. He'll keep going, but there you go, Martinez. Once the keeper gets a touch, that's it, done. So Martinez is out. Wu Ling for Super Ninos, denied. And the goalkeepers are now starting to step up. Kennedy next for M3. Kennedy rounds the keeper and does manage to convert. Well done. Just about, though. Next up for Glitch, little cheeky chip for Glitch FC's Gustavo Gomes. Handling well. Purain is next. Purain, bottom right. Well taken there from Showtime. Next up for 876 is Prada. 876 yet to play, but they're denied. So we got 3 left. M3 coming up here. Julian Kennedy, so good in the penalties. He's been superb. Gustavo Gomes, round the keeper. Well done. So we'll have at least 2 for a final round. Purain is next to keep this going for Showtime. Matias Purain sends it over to the keeper, just get a slight touch. Okay, sudden death, 2 left. You have to win, you have to convert one. Kennedy denied. And so here we go. Glitch FC's Gustavo Gomes has to convert, and he scores! And Glitch FC, who haven't even played yet, add a point to their tally. They only had 3 coming into the round, and the chances on for a perfect. 4 points from 4 on the day. They play next against Showtime FC. Well taken there by Gustavo Gomes. Let's go to Elisha's with the winning penalty taker.
Oh my goodness, Gustavo. What an energy boy, man. How you feeling?
Nah, good. I think I got lucky, some shoes, but that's all.
Nah, not at all. No luck here, man. You were clinical the whole entire time. Can you give some advice to the young players out there who maybe want to sharpen up their 1v1? What helps you to be better at the 1v1 and win?
Like, I've been training for that before. I've been doing shootouts before. I think that's why I have a confidence on me. And I think God blessed me this time.
Amen, amen. I love that. Now, obviously, you were able to get that extra point for Glitch FC, who's been struggling, you know, got a few L's in the following weeks. Do you expect to be winning more games and adding on to that point that you just helped your team win?
Yeah, I think that point is going to help us a lot, obviously. But now we need to focus on the game. The game's not going to be easy, so like, I just need to change my mind fast and focus on the game already.
Absolutely, and the way you're starting out today, seems like it's going to be a great day for you. Yes, sir. Thank you. And we're back in the studio. Susanna.
Thank you so much, Elisha. I am absolutely honored. We know we talked about goalkeeping royalty. I am in the presence of it once again because I'm standing by with Inter Miami starting goalkeeper Dane St. Clair, also plays with the Canadian men's national team. My good friend, it's so good to see you.
You as well.
Thank you so much for coming to say hello. What are your first impressions of Baller League USA?
I'm loving it. I'm loving it. I feel a little bit for the goalies because these situations are never easy, but in terms of a whole concept, I'm loving it.
How do you think you would fare as a Baller League goalkeeper? Because obviously we know, you're incredibly talented, but this is like a whole different brand of goalkeeping that's required. Do you think you'd do okay out there?
So luckily for me, I grew up in Canada, so because of the weather sometimes we can't always play outside, so we play a lot of indoor soccer as well, so whether it's futsal or like this, so I think I would do okay, but if I was to play it, I'd want to be one of the strikers, to be honest.
Oh, well, I mean, we've seen some pretty sick goalkeeper goals in Baller League this year, so I could totally see you banging them in. It'd be amazing. So I'm just, if Ronaldinho decided to like get on the phone, give you a call, Dane, you available? You'd be open to it?
I'll be open.
Okay.
See what I can do if I can fit in the schedule.
All right, we're taking notes. Your new home, Miami. How are you settling into this beautiful city?
Yeah, it's lovely to be able to come to events like this where it's inside the community and to just be able to kind of see what Miami's all about.
Amazing. Dane, thank you so much for taking the time to join us, and thank you for being here. Come back anytime. We welcome you with open arms, but now let's take a look at our next matchup.
Here come the team, led by XQC, their manager. Play patiently, Mini Gonzalez! There's Glitch FC back in the game. Now Leo, tracking this one, he's got to get it right, and he does! Spot on from Leo!
Jalazo! That is a top-tier goal!
It's getting better every time. It's a crescendo.
It's hit towards goal, it's in! It just gets better and better and better for Glitch FC. And Glitch find victory over for the win in some style.
All right, Duda, we're about to be joined by a very special guest who we were hoping to see in person today, but
he's online. We
he's
got it. The man is online.
Of course, he's always online. XQC, where is he? What's up, my guy?
Hello, I'm at home. I'm just watching today, but I'll be there next time physically.
Okay.
You can count on me.
XQC, question. Now since you're watching from home, which by the way, you're always here. Thank you for always being here. What is the vibe from watching Baller League from home? What's your analysis on the other teams here, you know? Who's the worst? Tell us.
Well, it's really cozy. It's really cozy, and a lot of people are watching it from home, right? So I just wanted to see what it's like to kind of be in their shoes, and it's really cool. I enjoyed it a lot, and I'm happy that we got our first win last week. Yeah.
I mean, that was a decisive win as well. I mean, you guys came out in a big way, and then today you guys get the Celsius energy point, so you're already at an advantage today. So I feel like things are trending up for Glitch FC. How are you feeling?
Well, I kind of predicted that as well. On the first game, people were clowning on us a little bit, and then I said we're getting better on the second game, and I said we're almost there, and on the third game, we actually got a W. So it's trending up, and it's not stopping. And I think everybody's will have to keep everybody on their toes. You know what I mean?
Absolutely. As we take a look at the golazos from the last week for XQC, Glitch FC. I was waiting for the win, XQC. I'm gonna tell you, I was waiting for that win. Look at
100%.
that.
Well, we had talked about it. They've been so close in other matches, so it felt like this win was coming. But XQC, when you watch this back, like for you, what do you think was the difference? What put you guys over the edge?
Discipline and hard work. At the end of the day, when it comes down to it, our team is super locked in. And you guys should have seen the face of the coach last week, the week before last week, when we lost. He wasn't even talking to me. I was asking him questions and he ignored me. And he was going straight to the lockers, right? And that's how much they want to win. And I gotta commend them for that. And they went in and put all the work, and they're not stopping it. So you were saying that you were waiting for us to win. You don't have to wait any longer. That's all we're gonna get now.
Let's go.
All right.
That's what I'm
Loving the
talking about,
confidence.
manager. Thank you. Thank you.
Yep.
Thank you so much, XQC. All right, should we send it out to Chris?
Let's
for the
go.
call?
It is game time.
Let's do
right.
it.
Game time. Thank you, guys.
Thank you.
And we are indeed ready for this one. And not only do we have Glitch FC and Showtime FC coming up, I'm here with a special guest commentator. I'm alongside KidSuper for this one. KidSuper, thanks for throwing on the headset and watching this game with me.
Yeah, let's see how you do under pressure.
Yeah. So I hear a lot of what goes on in the dugouts between both teams. By the way, your game earlier tonight against Speed United was probably one of the games of Baller League, despite the fact it's the first game that's ended in a draw. What a wild game that was.
That was an unbelievable game. Obviously, I'm a little upset with the tie because I think we had it, and I think we're the obvious best team in the league. But again, as a just pure commentator, which I am professional now, that was a hell of a game.
Once you throw the headset on.
I feel it.
You're part of the brotherhood. And we see the teams getting ready to come on here. So first off, it is Glitch FC who are on the pitch wearing their chain strips. So they got the white with the orange and yellow, and then it is Showtime FC. Odell Beckham side. Let's take a look at these starting 11s for both of these sides. You want to look out for Luis Felipe Fernandez and Leo Espinosa, who are in that starting 11 for Glitch FC, both of whom scored a brace in their victory against For the Win, finally getting on the scoreboard. For Showtime FC, it is 2 defeats from 3 games for manager Odell Beckham. They won on Matchday 2, 6-0 over any means, but then lost last time out against Speed United. Matias Purain, who was very good in the shootout.
I've actually played with a couple of the Showtime players.
Have you really?
Yes. Me and Bilal played TST one year.
Yeah, where TST you said?
Yeah, exactly.
Oh, wow, amazing. Yeah, so KidSuper is with us. So what have you made so far of the Baller League experience? You kind of get to watch it from the coach's dugout over there, but now here in the commentary booth, what have you kind of made of the whole experience?
Honestly, I've been talking to all the fans and my friends and all the other captains and coaches, and everyone's obsessed with the energy. It's almost more fun than seeing an MLS game. You heard it here first.
Wow, big show.
Yeah, I know. I love it. I love how close we are. I love how competitive it is. I love how passionate. Like, we tied and we're still pissed.
Right, and Speed was really upset too. He was it's kind of good, it's kind of bad, it's a draw. It was our first of Baller League as we get Matchday 4 started here with this attempt here. Yeah, it wasn't a bad idea there from Leo Espinosa, who wear the shirt number 22 tonight. Got that brace in the last game. By the way, bit of it was a giveaway there, nearly there for Diego Alexander Vasallo, the goalkeeper for Showtime. Word to the wise.
Stand up.
Not only stand up, but make sure you're paying attention.
Yeah.
I actually caught a ball earlier. I've had a few projectiles fly out towards my head in my time commentating Baller League. This can get really intense over here.
Yeah, I wish he scored that bike that just happened. That was an attempt, but it looks like he's been eating a little bit too many churros. You heard it here first. I will be the meanest commentator.
You know what, though? He's got the physicality.
Yeah,
It's strong
Don't judge a book by its cover.
Strong hold-up play, good strike of a ball as well.
Yeah.
Do not judge the book by a cover. Leo Espinosa can certainly deliver the goods here. As we out for David Mizrahi to play on the right side. Nice little attempt here towards Miguel Benito getting forward from that left side. Here's Leo turning and playing back.
Sometimes I think because of the rules of the corner kick, sometimes it's beneficial just to be direct because you can get a little corner off.
You know, there are times where the 2 flags are up, and I'm wondering, do you just intentionally hit the ball off of the defender to try and get that third corner going? I feel like it's sort of a tactic that has been underutilized so far.
I agree, because you go instantly to a penalty kick, which is crazy.
Such a big chance. It's been Glitch FC who've controlled the early stages. We heard there from XQC. Sometimes it takes a little while to get going. Your team has wasted no time in getting going in Baller League.
That's part of my pre-game speech. Get at it quickly and
Yeah, nice little giveaway here. But it's a challenge and a response there from David Mizrahi to get going. Now chasing towards the goalkeeper. The tempo dialing up a bit here. The goalkeeper is out and playing Jason Leon. He's got to be careful. The goalkeeper for Glitch FC has 2 goals and 2 assists.
Really?
He's the goalkeeper.
How does he have those? From distance?
Yeah, from distance and playing in the shootouts as well.
Okay, yeah. Ooh, okay.
Nice little 1-2 here.
3v3.
Showtime. That ball just has a little bit too much on it. Too heavy there for Matias Purain. You guys got the Celsius energy point in week 1.
Yes.
Unable to get it tonight, but
we needed it tonight. Would have been great.
Yeah, when you get the draw, you want to move up. But as well as Midnight Wizards are playing, that's definitely your competition, right? Top of the table, Ronaldinho's team.
Yeah, unfortunately, that's the only captain or manager that I don't want to beat because he's my absolute idol.
I think he's all of our idols.
Yeah.
He's just one of those players that you just can't help but admire. A bit of a shove here.
I actually like how much the refs are letting it play.
Yeah. That's actually one of the things we get to see here from our little front row vantage point is they're telling the refs and the league officials are all saying, let it go, keep it playing. Although just as we say that little free kick here in a good spot, it's very close to the goal. It's going to be tough to strike it through this traffic.
You're amazing at this, by the way.
There'll be a chance here for Showtime on the free kick. We should get chat involved here. What do you got? What do you got for KidSuper?
Can we hear them? Or we can read them?
Yeah, we can read them.
Oh, good.
The Baller League USA stream up. Going to YouTube for those who are watching. So we'll get chat going here. KidSuper can respond. Joining me here on commentary, a little layoff. There was a window there for a second for George Acosta to have the hit through the traffic for Showtime.
So what I didn't realize, but all free kicks are direct.
Yes.
So he didn't even need to pass that.
No, we did not. We maybe just do it just to get the little option going.
Yeah.
Now on this left side, play back to the goalkeeper, and now forward here. Ooh, shoot! It's a real window. That bottom corner was there. Good response there as it was getting forward for Glitch FC.
The goalie's looking a little hurt, and a lot of us don't have goalie subs, so I don't know what happens if a goalie gets down. Ooh! That's got to be, hey, potential yellow. Potential yellow.
Potential yellow. And it's the challenge that comes in midfield.
But also presented, that stopped a goal. Hey, I would challenge that, coach.
And Showtime so far showing the reluctance to maybe throw the challenge flag there. How do you think of the challenges? How do you use them in games?
I actually really like them because if you're right, you're right. If you're wrong, you don't get any more. And then also, tactically, we've used it just to slow down the game.
And there's Bilal Dielna who sends over. You said you played with him before. He's got a powerful left boot, doesn't he?
I would yell at him after that shot. That was embarrassing. Bilal would be better. Ooh, pass it.
And there's the chance, and there's the opening goal of the game. Well taken from Luis Felipe Fernandez, scored a brace in their win last week, and he opens the scoring inside 5 minutes here tonight.
So I've always wanted to do that as a commentator.
It is one of the great joys you have available at your disposal. That's a well taken strike, though.
Yeah.
Over the head of the goalkeeper, hit with power. Well taken. And for Glitch looking for back-to-back wins, almost an instant response. George Acosta having that deflected effort go out of play. It's one of those things that a cliche.
Ooh, one time.
Let it go. There's a chance there for Mini Gonzalez to have a hit.
Oh.
Help it on there as well. Dielna controlling on halfway.
He's a big boy.
It's one of those cliches in 11-a-side football as well. You're so vulnerable to concede right after scoring. And Acosta had that chance almost 5 seconds after Glitch opened the scoring. A little bit of a touch
Is that
there.
a corner? Is that a corner?
No, it's not a corner. It's one of my favorite things that we see when the managers ask for the corners.
Yeah,
because
I'm screaming.
They're screaming, oh, come on, that's a corner. It's our first, come on. But this one is played now by Miguel Benito.
How's the chat doing? Chat, you like my commentating? I want to read some comments.
I want to hear what the chat thought of your goal call.
Yeah, no, I think they're. Ooh! Is that a corner?
Yeah,
that
is a corner. It was a save from the goalkeeper. Well done there from Diego Alexander Vasallo.
There's very.
I think this is a comment you could agree. Ball in behind, goalkeeper came out, and another corner comes in. Mizrahi making that run forward, and it does result now in that first corner flag to go up in the favor of Showtime FC. Someone was saying, at least I'm not rooting for Speed United. I think
Yes,
you can agree with that.
We can agree.
I'm sure you thought, though, when you went up 4-3 and that one-on-one, you thought that was it, right? That was the 3 points, but then there was that response that came right away. Such a tough one to take.
Really, really tough. Also with literally 15 seconds.
Diego Alexander Vasallo. Mizrahi,
you got
heavy contact there. That'll be a free kick. You see it from the other side, but it really stands out to me when the collisions come in. Strong in his layout, nice little flick.
Pass.
Strike opportunity was there, and it goes again for Darren Scott Rios, but sends that one over.
He was a little greedy there, and he missed it. So I'm upset at him. I'm upset.
If you're gonna go that selfish, you got to
That's what I'm saying.
hit the target, right?
Oh, he was on. He was on. You could have threw ball. Lift your head up. Oh, I'm not coaching.
You're not coaching. Is that what it sounds like over there in the dugout? Is that what the Super Ninos players here?
Yeah.
We hear that Jay Balvin's coming next week. Are you excited to finally have him in attendance?
Of course.
Are you coming to every game? I feel like you're going to be here every week.
I've missed one game thus far, but yeah, I mean, it's so fun. I just wish it might have been in New York City. Would have been nice.
Oh yeah. Is that home
That's
base for you?
Me, yeah. I'm looking for this goalie to score again.
Ooh. Yeah.
Good pass.
Control well here by Benito. He takes it. That's not a bad hit. And that's just off target there. Well struck there from Miguel Benito.
No corner, which is good for Glitch. Oh, still good.
Rain. Neat little skill. And it's opened up here. And the chance now for Geronimo Luna. You want to do the honors?
That was a good one.
Yeah, very good. And it's perfect as for an Argentine player. Geronimo Luna getting Showtime on the board. We're on terms.
I like that. I like a good game, high-scoring game. Hopefully this keeps going.
I've seen a few games sometimes be a little bit slow to get going, but we get two teams on the scoreboard inside 8 minutes. And
smart.
Heading for a good pace. Luna, who just scored. Do you have a preferred game changer? Do you have one that you've really enjoyed? We got one coming up in 4 minutes here.
I don't. I like the fair play. I like the one that's the most similar to playing, which I would say is the fair play one.
Fair play, yeah.
The other one's just like the worst team can really scrape away some goals, which I don't love. Like, for example,
Well,
speed.
that's because you have the best team.
Yeah,
So
like,
you want it to be played on the most normal terms.
Yeah, like we went 2-1 on our last game changer, and that's what led to a tie. What's your favorite?
I actually, the one that I found that is actually, well, I'm sort of from the opposite perspective.
Yeah,
I'm looking for action.
Exactly.
So for me, the one that actually has proven to produce the most action is 3-play.
Yeah.
Because you
3v2.
have the 3 against 2,
Yeah.
and then there's the shot clock, and we get lots of chances. So I feel like that's the one that has produced the most goals.
Yeah.
We'll see which one comes up here in now 3 minutes. By the way, we had the promo there for the jerseys on the screen, ballerleague.us.
Are the jerseys for sale?
Yeah, they are for sale.
I think that's another way you should get a point. If you have the most jersey sales.
Who's topping jersey sales? Do you know if your team's doing okay there? I feel like
I actually didn't know they were.
Your shirt is very sharp.
I think it's the best shirt, obviously, but I didn't know they were for sale yet.
Yeah. Gotta get the merch going.
I know. Because everyone's asking me for one.
Right. Well, they think you have a freebie.
Yeah.
You don't have that many, right?
I don't have. I've got about 2.
Then you're wearing one of them right
and
now.
I'm wearing one currently.
You've threatened to get involved in the games. Are you at some point?
I
going
will.
To play?
I want to play. The only issue is I have to take a roster spot, which is kind of tough. And I just sprained my ankle playing. So
when?
2 days ago.
2 days ago.
So
damn.
I have to ice it for probably 2 weeks, 3 weeks.
Right.
But there will be a moment where you see me on the field.
Watch out Baller League when KidSuper gets out on the field.
Yeah.
This team, the Super Ninos, are off to a great start in Baller League. 11 points now. I gave you credit for the win that Portugal gave away. That's a good strike there. Well hit. Good save from the goalkeeper, Paolo Belloni, having that strike. Now striding forward. Well done there. In terms of the challenge to slow down the play. Opens up here for Parain, right at the goalkeeper. Jason Leon handling that one well after the giveaway in midfield from Gustavo Gomes. Leon. See the pressure coming here from Showtime, trying to make it uncomfortable, forces the giveaway. Belloni to put it back into play. Diego Alexander Vasallo to that center circle, just that bit too heavy of a touch there. Ledesma interchanging with the goalkeeper. Glitch opened the scoring in this one. Showtime have found the response. Nervy there playing out, but it works out for Glitch.
Turn!
Yeah, just about kept in there by Gomes. Now Darren Scott Rios.
Okay, this is some good possession. Ooh, nice.
Nice little turn. Still Gomes goes on. He was a representative in the Celsius Energy Point.
Didn't he win it? He won it.
He did win it, yes. Oh, and then he scores in the game. What a night from Gustavo Gomes. The wild card for Glitch FC is on his way to earning Glitch 4 points tonight.
Wow, he's put the whole team on his back. He won the extra point. Now he's winning the game, and he's the wild card,
Yeah.
you say?
Not a bad introduction. That's another really well-struck ball. Fired beyond the goalkeeper, Vasallo. And it's Glitch back in the lead. XQC watching from home, enjoying that one.
Ooh, good touch. Oh, good
Nearly
touch.
came there for Belloni.
I say you give this kid the ball the whole game.
Yeah.
Let's see what he can do. Look at him go.
We've seen a few performances
Ooh.
in this baller league. Just we say that, he gives away the ball. Acosta's in. George Acosta forcing the save from the goalkeeper. Did deflect on its way out. And that's another corner flag coming here. I think for a moment one of the Showtime players forgot about that rule, Danny Daza. I guess the question is, did it go out?
No, I guess it's a
Yeah,
throw-in.
I think it's a kick-in, so we're not doing the corner flag there. And it's put into play, and now it's game changer time. Let's see it. What do we got for the first half?
play +1. What's that one?
All right, so we go +1 here.
Oh.
So we'll start.
Starts 1v1, 2v2, 2v3.
Yeah, it's 2v2 with the goalkeepers, but the attacking goalkeeper, once you put the ball into play, you can't touch it again. So it becomes a one-on-one situation. And then, if a goal gets scored, then we start adding players on as each goal gets scored. So we start at 1-against-1 on the field, and then 2v2, and then 3v3, and so on.
This can lead to a lot of goals as well.
Yeah, for sure. This has definitely been one of the higher scoring game changers. So a real chance here for Showtime to get back in the game. And also, I find in this one, it's really important who starts with the ball.
Yeah.
If you start first with the ball, you have a chance to score.
How do they pick that? I guess it's just random.
I think it will depend on who ended with the ball last.
Oh, wow.
So I think because
this is
it was
an
Glitch who had the ball.
one.
Yeah, I can only imagine from an energy standpoint. So it's Luna defending, an opportunity here to get turned, and it's Luis Felipe Fernandez. He's denied, but he can play it. So he'll get turned, he runs it out of play, and Glitch can put it back in. You can't just dribble the ball back in. That's exactly what Luna does. Luna firing into the side netting.
Oh, they're sub. I was going to say, where's our wild card? And they sub him in.
There he is.
Do we know his background, anything about him?
Well, I believe he's Brazilian.
Okay.
So that's about as much as I know.
Not bad.
So here we go. Here's Gomes.
He's a clear futsal.
Yeah. Oh, and he had that angle there to hit it towards that bottom left corner. Does deflect out of play. So we'll be for Showtime to put it back into play.
It's pretty good that you're allowed subs, because I thought it was, what just happened?
I think it's just being placed over there. So because it went off of Showtime last, it's Glitch, you get it. Benito's by himself. I think he's looking for a pass, but there's no one to pass it to. You're by yourself. Benito now faces up.
They let him turn.
Benito carries around the defender, and it's saved onto the post. And now the response will come down the other end. Here now is Belloni. He takes aim, and it deflects away. And it's going to be a corner given.
Oh, and we're back with our wild card.
Here we go. Here's Gomes. So a second flag as well for Showtime. That's definitely something to...
Corners count in this.
Yes, indeed. So here he goes again.
Look at this flat technique. On the
It allows you to go either way. And then you invite the defender to go beyond him. Look at him go. Gomes, he's already scored in the game.
Watch him foul.
Gets turned again. But he lost out. Good defending there.
Oh, nice. Keep going.
Now skips. And he's tripped up. And this is going to be a free kick, and the challenge flag is already on.
What's the free kick happen here?
Okay, so we got a lot to sort through. So the free kick is going to come for Showtime, and now a challenge is going to come in. I think the appeal is going to be that Gomes was fouled on the other end. That's definitely a foul. I can guarantee that. And I think it's going to be a penalty the other way as well.
Oh, so 1v1.
So here we go. The referee's going to hand back the challenge flag. So the referee is saying no in terms of the challenge. So it's going to be a penalty kick here for Showtime.
Wow.
And it was Mizrahi who was in behind for denial of an obvious goal-scoring opportunity. It's going to be a penalty kick. So here comes Purain, who was really good as well in the energy point.
If she
Purain
wants.
for 2-2, and he sends it over.
Guys, you really got to fucking make these penalty kicks. That makes me furious. But Gomes got lucky, because that was a really, I guess fouls here are really bad.
Oh, Gomes goes again. Gomes, bottom right corner. There he is, second goal of the game. Scored as well to get Glitch FC the Celsius energy point. What an impact he's made. I do have to apologize. We're not supposed to say the F word.
Oh.
Yeah, the F word's a tough one. And then down the other end, there goes Showtime getting their second goal, and they're right back in it.
Sorry about cursing to the chat.
Georgia Costa getting the second goal there for Showtime. So plays opening up, and now we've got 3v3 for the final minute here of this game changer period. But Showtime have withstood. Well, space opening up here. Right in the challenge, still he goes. He falls over. This is going to be given as another free kick. Juan Wagner taken down.
But it's not a penalty kick.
No, it's not a penalty kick. I think they're giving it for the early contact. It's
for the
when he
one
fell.
Yeah. But 1v1, it's a penalty.
Yeah. Because you can go in and score.
Yeah, please score. This one will be nice. We've seen some poor free kicks today.
And Leo's going to have a strike, and he hit that one with real power.
Oh, did you see
that
what he
goes
did?
Over.
He was just there to take the free kick, and then he ran off.
Ran off.
That's hilarious. I want to be that position.
3v3. Deflects, and it was awkward
corner,
there.
Corner.
Well taken there from Donnie Daza. That'll be the third corner.
That's
so now
Showtime.
we got another penalty kick coming
Let's
up
go.
here for Showtime. They've already missed one. And now Dielna, I think, wants it. Purain had his earlier chance, so Bilal Dielna, the former New England Revolution, former Portland Timber, is going to step up to equalize here for Showtime. Fakes it, and then goes beyond the goalkeeper, and we're level. It's 3-3.
High-scoring game, I'm liking it.
26 seconds left until halftime, and Showtime have handled this +1 game changer very well.
I think right now, if you're Showtime, you just try to keep this at 3-3.
Yeah. Just see out the final seconds. Do you guys have a tactic for kind of seeing out the last seconds of a half and just kind of keeping some possession and keeping everything calm?
We haven't really done that. No, we're a high-speed squad.
High octane?
High octane.
9, 8, 7.
So Dielno put it back in play. He'll lift it forward. Maybe one last chance until the break. And then Gomes responds, but as you said there, KidSuper, really good first half here. 3-3. It is right now going into the break. Glitch FC and Showtime putting on a good show here for the fans. Some great goals in this game as well. Now, I don't know if you know this when you're giving your talk to the huddle, but we like to go live and hear what the coaches and what the managers say to the team.
I also like it.
All right, so let's hear what the Glitch FC side are saying.
Hágame, Jason, haceme el favor, huevón. Juguemos por la mitad. Estamos completamente abiertos. Tengo uno allá y uno en la mitad. Los dos acá, todo el mundo está abierto. Juegame por la mitad, no te me caes con la pelota. Entonces a lo último que me la está botando. Juega, Leo, hacete grande. Hacete grande acá a la mitad. Juega.
¿Me dan el balón?
Sí.
Estamos evitándome a mí. Me están evitando, dame las cosas.
Aquí estamos acá. Y él agarra y lo
Escúchame. Ellos, en la presión que estamos haciendo, ellos están filtrando con uno del medio. Si este jugador está atento a esa, la robamos y hacemos gol. Porque el arquero quiere jugar todo el tiempo con el medio. Y el del medio se hace el gil. Si ese jugador estamos cerca, con una puteada vamos a hacer un gol. Pero todo el tiempo. Los dos afuera y el de al medio está impresionante.
Si yo sigo contigo adelante, el que está atrás mío, uno de los defensas,
eso es lo que te
tiene
estoy
ir
diciendo.
atrás.
En una jugada se te fue, ¿sí o no? Sí. El que esté cerca, cerquita, porque mira, ellos no, todo el tiempo quieren girarse de espalda. Se la vamos a quitar y vamos a hacer un gol.
Y el arquero no tiene nada de zurda. No tiene zurda. Entonces ataquémosle a la derecha. Mira,
And that's what it sounds like in the Glitch FC huddle.
For those of you who don't speak Spanish, they were just saying we need to play a lot more like Super Ninos. That was really what they were saying.
How is your Spanish? Your Spanish okay?
Yeah.
You're working with Jay Balvin.
Yeah, and my mom's actually from Spain, so my Spanish is pretty good. I actually did understand what they said.
And here's that strike coming in from Luis Felipe Fernandez that opened the scoring, and some really good goals in this first half. That one goes over the head of the goalkeeper. Well hit there. But then Showtime would have their response. This a decent hit as well, coming in from Geronimo Luna. Really what they were talking about was a lot about the pressure, and that's like one of the things that I think a lot of teams are trying to get right. How much pressing do? Do you force it in the middle? Do you force it out wide? Either in possession or out of possession.
If you want to go anywhere.
As we get the second half started now between Glitch and Showtime. I'm Chris Whittingham. I'm with KidSuper, who's here for commentary as Dielna thought about getting forward and nearly had the chance there for Showtime to take the lead once again. Ooh, wasn't far away there from Mini Gonzalez. He's been one of the top-level performers coming in off that left. That's a good strike, aimed towards that bottom corner. Header one there from Purain. Nodded on. Offside is going to come up, though. That left arm. It was a good finish, to be fair.
Ooh. I think I'm looking for more bikes. And if the ball's in the air, I'm one time.
Yeah, there was the player in M3 who went for a bike in front of the goalkeeper on a long ball.
Yeah, that's what it It's also pretty cool to see how important the goalies are in this
Yes, the goalies are really important.
Ooh, ooh.
That was a little bit of a bump there from Leo. A lot of physicality.
That's why we call him Churro. What's his real name?
Leo Espinosa, excuse me.
Leo Churro Espinosa. Oh.
Nice little touch there. Mini gonna go chasing it. Mizrahi. Now Leo can get turned. Has a chance to score. Here's Leo. And a save required there from Diego Vasallo.
This was close.
Was not far away at all. He's got a brace in the last game. He's got a real powerful strike there. Leo in that forward position. That's got
turn.
Mini Gonzalez squares. Here's Leo. And there's his goal.
El Churro.
And Glitch have the lead again. And Leo now has...
Everybody in the chat, I want you to say El Churro.
And there's your 4-3. Well-taken goal there.
Okay,
Third goal in Baller League. He's got 2 assists as well. We got the YouTube stream up. We're about to see the goal again, so you can see it. All the room in the world.
Oh, nice.
Lovely goal. It's the first comment there from Brian X5430. Dielna stepping forward now. Acosta. Showtime have to come from behind again. And there's Dielna winning his side. A restart. Aguinaga, the Spaniard. Ooh, playing with Luna. It is a free kick, and they'll go quickly and direct up towards Leo again. He's got the hold-up play, tries the little flick, but Luna had it read the whole way. Just as Benito has it read going the other way. Benito stuck in the corner. Let's deflect on its way out. It's another corner in the favor of Glitch FC. So that's 2 now on the board. They're 1 away from a penalty kick. There you go. There's your comment.
We got a
few.
From Ville Roses 1. We got a El Churro. For those saying the UK is better than the US, I see those in the comments. I've spoken to, what's the guy on Speed's team who's played on both?
Oh, Stephen Kodra.
Stephen Kodra, and he said the intensity level is pretty similar. He said we're all just getting our bearings because it's the first league. We've never played this before. But he's very impressed with our level.
Right. I think you got to give some great. It's a new thing, right?
For sure.
And teams are still coming together. I saw on the first day people are comparing to these two teams. These teams have never played together, and they're expected to coalesce as a unit. It takes a second.
Also, for those that don't know, they're kind of weird rules and weird shape. So everyone's getting used to the field and the style of play and what works and what doesn't work.
I think we've really seen the level rise as the weeks have gone on.
I say, do y'all think Super Ninos will win the Baller League? I think they must. Also, best name? I think it's the best name.
I think it's the best name.
Yes.
I think it's the best name. And I'm not sure it's particularly close. I don't know who else is in there. Well done there from Showtime to get it back. They've got to find another equalizing goal. They've been chasing the whole game. One of the things we've seen tonight is whoever gets that first goal, whoever gets the lead, it's so difficult to get it off them.
The USA versus UK needs to happen. I think it should be championship. The winner of UK plays winner of US. That would be incredible.
Play the winner of Germany, have a little tournament as well.
And we do it in a different country.
Yeah, it has to be in a neutral venue.
Yeah, Russia.
Ooh, that's a heavy one. You can hear the contact here.
But he's okay. He's okay.
Yeah, on we go. On we go. Darren Scott Rios deflects on its way out. That's headed for a goal kick. Oh, the referee's going to stop play now. I think the referee's going to have a word. It's going to be a deflection. Well, the challenge flag was thrown, and no challenge flag even required. It's given as a corner, which would be a third, and so now it's a penalty kick.
Fuck, for who? For Glitch?
Yeah.
Damn it. Not that I want Glitch to lose, but I like a good game. Come on, Showtime.
So we need the goalkeeper then, Diego Vasallo, to step up and make a save. And it's your guy, Gustavo Gomes, going again for his hat trick. Little stutter step, and the keeper gets a hand to it. Well done there from Vasallo.
He actually had him. He didn't need to go back.
He didn't need to go back. You go round him, I think you probably go in and score. Easy for us to say from here. But
I know. But he did win the extra point, so.
Yes, he did. Very good in those penalty situations. But Diego Vasallo keeping his team in it. 1 goal game.
Oh, no.
Turned over immediately. Gomes scores anyway. There's his hat trick. From a wild card player. What an impact Gustavo Gomes has made tonight. And Glitch FC have a 2-goal lead for the first time tonight. It's 5-3.
He just missed a penalty kick, and then he redeemed himself.
In 5 seconds.
In 5 seconds.
Took absolutely no time at all.
We got to see this guy's background. Where did they find him? Where did they find this wild card from?
Well recovered here in midfield. That strike comes in. What a save required there from Jason Leon. Stuck that left hand out and palmed it away. And fortunate as well is that the bounce goes out for a throw rather than a corner.
I love how the refs are letting it play. There was a moment there that they could have called it, but oh, and we're back.
Another chance. Oh, it was nearly another goal as well. Darren Scott Rios getting forward. Nice turn. Urso went for the legs of the goalkeeper, trying to get through there. Here's Benito.
Oh, Showtime. Oh,
Showtime there, free kick.
Showtime needs to really step it up. They got a couple minutes, but depending on the game changer, the whole thing can shift.
The whole thing can completely change. The biggest one that could potentially come is the line, where you score from behind the line and it counts double.
Oh.
Showtime trailing now by 2 goals. And also facing a free kick here.
Oh,
it just missed one of the lights in the roof. If the ball does touch the roof, it's a change of possession.
Goalie came out.
Well done, Leon.
There's our fucking Gomez or whatever his name is. Yeah, don't let him play. Come on, good call, ref. The ref is really letting stuff play. I like it.
It's good.
Just rip it. Oh! Ooh, that's a foul. But
we playing. We're letting it go. Darren Scott Rios turning. Takes aim. Oh, and the goalkeeper squeezes by him. Diego Vasallo with a bit of a howler there. And Glitch have a 3-goal lead now.
That's fully unfortunate goalie mistake. Hate to see it.
Yeah, you hate to see it. I mean, it's certainly hit with plenty of power. It's a good strike. Bounces as well right before it gets to him. That can definitely be awkward, especially off the turf. But he'll definitely want that one back.
And Showtime did not need that.
No, not in that state. Turning again. Showtime have done really well from the restarts after conceding goals, creating almost instantaneous chances. This is offside. Rather straightforward there against Aguinaga.
Good, dangerous pass, though. Showtime really needs that right now.
Yeah, you play with purpose, right?
Oh.
Leon. Nice ball headed forward. He's got to control it first. It runs quicker than you think. When you're trying to chase it down, just goes and goes and goes.
Yeah, it's like a little bit of a rug field out there.
Oh, another hard challenge. You can hear the contact from our pit side microphones as Acosta went in there.
Oh, I like the intensity Showtime's coming.
We're playing on. Something was just thrown in the direction of one of the
he challenged referees. If it was out of bounds already.
I think Acosta Here we go. Is that a challenge flag? I don't think that was a challenge flag. I think that was something else that was thrown on the pitch.
No, challenge, look.
Outside. I don't. Kick in now. Yeah.
Yeah. They won the challenge. Oh, and then they do that all challenge to give the ball away. What the? Oh yeah.
Stopped yourself. That was good. Urso into the middle. Nice little dummy. Acosta tackled off it. Well handled there by Fernando Hernandez.
The goalie just giving it away.
Leo was offside.
Goalie's having a bad game.
That's tough as well. You give away one, you gotta mentally snap back in.
It's the hardest thing about being a keeper. That's why most keepers are just complete psychopaths.
That is correct. That is correct. It's definitely a personality type being a goalkeeper.
You have to be a serial killer.
The space here and behind. Pass wasn't on. Santiago Quintero is making that run.
I got
the other way.
I got a Quintero on my team.
Oh, what a save there. It's right in the face of the goalkeeper. Jose Aguinaga hits it right into Jason Leon. He'll be slow to get up there. That one was hit flush right at the goalkeeper. That was a tough one to take. That's a tough one there for Leon, who's now come back upright. Nothing in it really. It was just about the strike and how hard it was hit. Now the medical team will come on just to get Leon a drink. And the Colombian taking one there. Has plenty of experience in the indoor game. Jason Leon. There's a debate in the chat right now about the state of Texas for some reason. I do want to ask the viewers watching on our YouTube channel, Baller League USA, where you're watching from.
Say it was a handball.
So the appeal here is going to be a handball in the midst of all this. So here we go. Let's see the low cross. And so I guess it would be after.
Oh, it's right there, but
the angle is tough. Well, yeah, we'll get another camera angle here. So we'll see the deflection.
They're arguing right here.
So save off the face of the goalkeeper. And then what?
Is there no other camera angle?
We're working on it. We're working on it. Here we go.
Oh, this is a really hard one.
Yeah, because I mean, it happens so fast.
This might be the angle. They got to keep it playing. They're arguing right here. Ooh.
Yeah. Is there an arm out? Yeah, here we go.
Oh, there it is.
Okay, but
handball.
I guess it's sort of, it comes right off the goalkeeper, right onto him quickly.
The handball challenge from Showtime is successful. Penalty kick.
Wow, okay. So that's
Good.
really well done.
We needed that.
It's a great spot from the manager, Roger Kaibe. So it's going to be a penalty kick now coming for Showtime FC. So this is their way back into it.
Great challenge. See, that's why I like a challenge. Also, everybody wanted them to score, make the game come back.
Well, they've got to score. They've got to take this penalty here.
Yeah, if they miss it, then they'll lose all the energy.
We have someone watching from Belize.
Belize, Nigeria.
Well done. All right, here we go. Here's the chance. Urso around the goalkeeper. That's well taken from Paolo Belloni, who wears Urso on the back of his shirt. And Showtime are right back in it. 6-4 the score now, so Showtime are in it. And that leaves us the chance with the second half game changer. Well lifted forward there.
Ooh.
Nice skill from Luis Felipe. He gets it back. Luis, a little Rabona attempt and more appeals for handball as well.
He's going for it.
That's a big challenge there in the middle of the park there from Quintero. Nice play here for Acosta. Acosta takes aim and forces the save from Leon.
It's a great save.
Well done. That angle from where we're standing, we can see it perfectly. That looked like it was headed for the bottom corner.
That's a great finish and a great save.
There's Leo wrestling again.
El Churro?
Yes, indeed. It's back on. Touch a bit heavy from Luis Ledesma.
Back up forward.
Thanks so much for staying for the whole game with us. We got 5 minutes more to go. We got the game changer as well. KidSuper is with us.
I think, how do you think was my first job?
You're doing great. You're doing great. I think the biggest thing you've added so far are the noise.
True.
Well controlled. Benito slid wide, and that one just a bit off. Glitch, though, have really taken control of this game. They led at one point by 6-3. It's now 6-4. 4.5 minutes left. We put back into play on the far side. You can see taking their time with the lead, Glitch FC. Just have a bit of control of the ball. Play it back to the goalkeeper, Leon, who's thankfully fit to keep going. Another long ball. Oh, and it was nearly there for Gomes. He's already got a hat trick tonight.
We need it. We need to.
It's offside.
We need to see the scouting report on this Gomes guy.
Yeah.
Because we're thinking about wild cards on our own, you know.
Yeah. I imagine if anyone else is watching, maybe how you take advantage is no one else besides the two managers are currently watching. Maybe Speed's off doing his thing, or Marlon's off doing his thing. But if you're watching this game,
yeah,
you want to go get him.
I do find it a little weird to steal players, but what do I know?
I mean, you know, go for it.
That's how this works.
That's how it works. You go get your guys.
We're like, we will give you J Balvin tickets.
I thought you were going to offer J Balvin. We can't lose him.
No.
But the tickets is probably a very good incentive.
Also, you see our tracksuits. No one else is getting tracksuits.
The tracksuits are class.
Yes.
Do you have an extra? 2, 1. And so, second half game changer.
Why did he bike that? What are you doing?
We talked about it. It's the line. So all this means is that goals scored from behind the offside line count for double. So if you get a long distance banger off,
yeah, it is pretty rare.
Yeah, it is pretty rare. But it gives Showtime a chance.
I don't know if I think it happened once in all of UK.
Oh, really?
Yeah, like in one of the seasons.
Wow.
One goal.
One goal the entire time. I will say, we got a couple of good strikers. Dielna in particular has that left boot. You get that one right, you have a chance. So I think that's what Showtime are going to be thinking here.
Yeah, you got to shoot from distance, but
take as many shots on as possible.
At the same time, this is a tough one.
It is a tough one. So we'll see if Showtime can turn the game around from here. Trailing by 2. Maybe you just go get one quickly. Way back here. Luna's going to have a go.
Makes sense.
And
was
that's
that a
exactly
corner?
the right idea.
Corner or no corner?
They've given it as just a regular goal kick. So it did not take a deflection on its way out.
So that was a horrible shot is what we're saying.
Yes, lots of air underneath that one. Actually went over the net. So aerial challenge.
Corner.
Lots of appeals. It's funny, that's what you guys all think. You're just always thinking about corners.
They're just
corner. And I get it,
they're
right?
weirdly so powerful.
Yes.
Unfortunate.
Chele Hernandez letting that one run, the Salvadorian. Players from all over the world in this baller league. It's really cool. All right. Ooh. Urso. He also having a go.
Is
also
Urso
sending that one over
a
the
wild
net.
card?
Is what?
Is Urso a wild card?
No, he's a regular member of Showtime. Here's Gomes. That one going out of play.
For your ballers, this one is not even close to over yet.
Purain. Luna.
How many games do we have after this?
Just the one. We got
Okay.
one left. Coming up in our last game, Any Means United taking on 876 in our final game of the night.
Maybe the two worst names?
876, it has to be an area code that means something to Usain Bolt, which you want to tell Usain Bolt that? I don't know.
Yeah, true. He should have called his team Speed United.
Oh, here's Vasayo playing through the trouble.
Bad touch.
Leo. Over there by the corner.
Get a corner. Oh, and that's
just played through into Urso. There's your overhead.
That's what
and
we
it goes
like.
through the area.
And it's from our fucking Gomes, man.
He's been awesome.
He has been.
He's so good. You can't stop cursing when you talk about him.
Damn. Oh, is damn a curse? Darn. Okay, rip it.
Oh, now that. We'll pull the shirt. We'll throw the elbow as well. It's some really good physical battles. Teams that aren't having it. 20 seconds left. Showtime got to get the ball and just have it hit. Strike it. Ooh, help forward. Ooh, or just go get one quickly. Ooh. Slid away.
Oh.
Yeah, you got to play it back. But you lose out. Mini just sends it forward.
Hit it.
And Glitch FC have locked in the victory. It's back-to-back victories for XQC.
This is an absolute pleasure. You are the ultimate pro.
Oh, thank you so much.
You were incredible.
You were a great broadcast partner. Your goal calls were the best.
For those listening, I'll be back.
Yes, you'll be back.
Super
Top of the table.
Top of the table.
Thank you. Appreciate it. All right. Glitch FC win this one by 6-4. And Elisha is standing by, waiting for an interview. And he's going to talk to one of the players from the winning Glitch FC side. And here we go. Let's go to Elisha.
Yeah. We back with the main man. We got the team in the back right now. I'm back with Gustavo. A hat trick for you. How y'all feel about your teammate getting a hat trick today? Your teammate got a hat trick. Y'all got to hype him up. Y'all got to make some noise. Come on now. Yes, sir. How you feel? You won the Celsius energy point for your team and also helped them to win the 3 points in match. How you feeling?
I think the minimum to do for them is that give my 100% and the shootouts right now. So I just feel happy, blessed, and grateful to be with them, and grateful for the win.
Yeah, you're a team player, absolutely. But, to be able to contribute in that way, obviously, there's been a few games that haven't gone the way you guys would have wanted in prior weeks. What do you think made the difference today for you?
I think they've been growing up step by step. I watched the last game. I think they did it well. One more game, we did it well together. So I think we have more to show up, and then we're going to keep going.
Yes, sir. So we getting another win next week?
Yeah, we're gonna work for that.
Yes, sir. Congratulations again. Congratulations, guys. Oh, the coach is online. XQC, what you gotta say to the people?
That's the vibe. Let's go.
Let's go. Throw it about to Chris.
Excited
Back to Chris.
Excited there in the team huddle for Glitch FC. You get back-to-back victories here in a Baller League. A huge result for XQC side. And we've got the one more match left to play as you look here at the full-time highlights at the end of this one. And Luna does well to get that strike away into the bottom corner. And it really was all about the Glitch performance in the second half in particular. Gustavo Gomes, the wild card tonight. We had KidSuper with us on commentary, and I think he really took a liking to him. I think a lot of our viewers took a liking to this player. What an impact he made. And then Dielna with a finish in the shootout. Leo Espinosa was really strong again. But Gomes taking advantage of mistakes from the opposition. And Glitch FC getting the victory, even despite everything Showtime gave them. A good scoring performance from them. Let's go to Duda Pavao.
Thank you very much, Chris. Chris, I'm now standing with the man that unfortunately he's out today, injured. Mateo Sarmiento, important piece for A76 United. Mateo, thank you so much for being here today. What happened, my friend? You're out tonight.
Nah, I mean, last week I kind of had like my training. I pulled my quad, took a shot, and then kind of got unlucky, you know, pulled my quad, and maybe out for like 2 weeks.
Okay, sounds good. Hopefully sooner than that. We need you there. But you've been an important piece for 876 United, using both team. You played also professional, 11v11. You came out from the Inter Miami Academy. How different is this experience to you on 6v6?
I mean, 6v6 is like where you like play soccer for fun, you know, that's how, like street ball, you know, you just play counter attacks. Everything is more like direct, you just dribble, you know, you just have fun.
Now, I'm sorry, but I'm going to have to bring this up. You guys are still looking for your first win this season.
It's a little frustrating right now, but today we're lucky gonna win.
Here's the thing, you both are looking for the first win. Also, Any Means United as well. What's going to be important, since obviously you played with the team, what's going to be important to focus on today to get the win, to get the first 3 points?
I think right now, like whatever team plays with the most hunger, you know, like whoever wants to win the most is going to take the lead today.
Amazing. Thank you so much, Mateo. Feel better very soon. Chris, take it away because it is time for the last match of the night.
It is indeed, Duda. It's Any Means United taking on 876, the side led by AMP, taking on the side led by Usain Bolt in our final match of the evening. I want to thank KidSuper again for being along for our penultimate match of the evening. As we wait for the teams to walk out onto the pitch, Kai Sanat, I'm Davis, Chris next door, Phantom, Duke Dennis, Agent 00, all part of the managerial list for Any Means United. It has not been a very good start to the campaign for either of these sides. Really, we see the two sides at the bottom of the table with 0 points facing off against one another. Will be desperate times for the loser of this one and a lifeline to get up the table for the winner. 876 have had their moments at times in this Baller League. Their biggest problem, they give away too many goals. They lead Baller League in goals conceded with 16 so far from the 3 that they've played. They have scored the 9. For Any Means, it's really been a difficult showing in every respect. 2 goals for, 13 goals against. They are struggling so far this season. And so 876 will definitely feel like they've got a chance to get their first points of the season here tonight. And here comes the 876 team to do the handshake line with the Any Means United group as we get to the starting 11s. First for Any Means United, really the one player to watch is William Yang, who has a goal. He's the only player in the starting lineup who has scored so far this season for Any Means United. For 876, Hassan El Sayed leads the way with 2 goals along with Sebastian Prada. But again, as you mentioned earlier, it is about the defense for this side. Andoni Carogeri Cachibarria, the starting 11. Here's what it looks like on the prediction markets. 876 favored to get all 3 points, 39% for Any Means going into this one. So for 876, an opportunity for head coach Lionel Brown to get points on the board. Both these sides will be thinking the same thing, and realistically, based off of where the table is moving, realistically, playoff contention could be on the line here. And it will be the tip-off to occur. And Yang will nod it back for Reichert. So off we go. First time touch going wide there from Gianca Gonzalez. Claim now for Christopher Herrera. Sayed playing centrally. 876 showing the early control in the game. Nice little layoff back for Hassan El Sayed, who does have plenty of indoor experience in his career, the Sudanese youth national team player. Good idea, playing forward, well controlled, but it was offside for Shane Malcolm. Just drifted off there. Our final game of the night. Thank you to chat. Thank you to everyone watching on YouTube or Twitch or on the Golazo Network. CBS Sports Golazo YouTube as well. Watching this one. And this clearance there from the goalkeeper. Herrera will hit off the ceiling. And it will be a change of possession for any means. Actually, there's going to be another ball required. After that one hit the ceiling, might have scuffed the ball that little bit. And on we go. And it's Iyang who's posted up here. Very good with back to goal, showing that power, but struggles here by the corner. And it is 8-7-6 who will have possession. So went off Iyang last. Nice little layoff there from Victor Claudel, who starts in the midfield, the Frenchman. Malcolm coming inside. Good idea to slip it in behind, in towards Claudel, but just didn't get the trajectory right. And what's been an eventful evening here in Baller League. Midnight Wizards, the only side perfect through 4 games. 12 points from 12. Super Ninos had the chance to do it. They were leading into the final seconds, but gave away a late goal to Speed United. Our first draw of Baller League, that one finishing 4-4. And Club 360 led by Druski with the 3-1 win over M3. And then Glitch FC just winning our last game by 6-4 over Odell Beckham's Showtime. Another strike coming in. It wasn't too far away there. Wide there from El Sayed. Well taken. Iyang now controlling on the offside line. Iyang looking for a window. He gets a strike away, but you can see 8-7-6 covering with numbers there. That's a trip up there right on the offside line. And it was Claudel who was clipped there, just as he was turning on the ball. Here now is Herrera. Lifted over towards Malcolm, has to leap just to try and keep that one in, but he can't do it. Pressure coming. 8-7-6 starting this game well. It does seem as though the idea from any means is get it into Iyang and then allow him to play. Reicher, who played in the Celsius Energy Point. Nearly a slip. Just about getting up and playing Rubertini Eugene.
This is tense, ladies and gentlemen. You can drop the tension in here with a knot. Both teams are fighting.
El Sayed. Nice turn here from Claudel, and it's left here from Malcolm. And Malcolm takes a strike on, well denied by the goalkeeper, Alex Bertrand, who is a wild card for the game. Usual goalkeeper, Mikel Ortega, is out for this one. That save, by the way, producing the first corner flag of the game. Square ball. Still a chance here for Othello Ba, and it gets through. An 8-7-6 strike first. Othello Ba, the former Miami FC player, able to get that one into the bottom corner. Might have taken a little deflection on its way through. We'll see it here perfectly from this angle. Yeah, I think it does. I think it does deflect on its way. And any means United find themselves behind once again in a difficult campaign they've had so far. And there's a chance there for Ba as well. That one going wide. For Any Means United, they've given up 12 goals without reply going back to the opening match day of the season. Yang, though, trying to change it. Yang off the post, and it's followed in, and that goalless drought is over. Nail Welofsky at least with the finish. And finally, since the first day of Baller League, Any Means finding a goal. And once again, those defensive issues a problem for 876. But man, did Any Means United need that. They're in the game. They've got 2 goals inside 5 minutes. Played now to the left, Ba. That whistle will come. Now on the left, here's Elise, who's just scored and forcing another save. And the goalkeeper's got to get to his feet. The bounce kind could easily have gone out for a corner, but Christopher Herrera himself a wild card for 876. Both teams out their usual starting goalkeeper. And Herrera would have been better served playing to feet there as that one goes out for a kick in on this near side. There's Gianca Gonzalez. Yang does well to get in behind, forcing the save from the goalkeeper. Any Means looking sharper in the attack. And really, we've seen so far this season an issue for 876. When they give one up, then all of a sudden it has a cascading effect. Got to get back on the ball and attacking again. Ba for El Sayed. Thought about curling first time, but instead hits it first time with that left boot. It does go sailing over the bar. Little slip there. Sliding challenge, bit of carnage, and now escaping with it is Kane Bryce. And he'll leave it for the strike, and it goes into that corner. And it's the same player for Any Means. Nail Welofsky Elise. He's got a brace in a couple of minutes. And Any Means have the lead. Lost on the opening day against For the Win, Any Means. But they've been shut out in their last 2 games. Now they have a lead. And 876 are in a spot of bother. And another good step there. This time recovered in the middle by Sean Chin. Another wild card. Out of play and for 876. Chin will go again. Another kick in on that far side. Ba was waiting for it. He'll now get it right in the middle of the pitch. Othello Ba forcing the save. Alex Bertrand just sticking that right hand out. And now that second corner flag will go in their favor. And now, at least who's on a hat trick, goes selfish Giancarlo Gonzalez, hitting it into side netting. Lifted forward, Ba just about takes it out of the air. Well claimed there by the goalkeeper Bertrand. Here now is Elise, who's given so much to the game already. Haven't even had 8 minutes. Herrera. Forward towards Ba. Sliding challenge, missing out there Gonzalez. Ba squaring, but just a bit too much on it. Missed out. That was a real opportunity there for Othello Ba, who will now sub out. Bryce playing back. Now El Sayed leaves it here, a nice turn. El Sayed will now get it back, but left too much of it there to be recovered by Mark Andros. A couple of good challenges coming in from either side. Garro getting stuck in on that far side. Let's lift it forward from the goalkeepers. Nothing really there. Prada will put it back into play, who was the representative for the Celsius Energy Point, ultimately unable to get 876, the first point of the season. Long distance there, the strike taken there from Claudel. It's still 876 play, needing to get back in the game. El Sayed tries, and the block in there from Reicher, allowing an easy claim there for Alex Bertrand. Herrera for 8-7-6. They're one corner away from a penalty. I see those corner flags indicated next to the clock on your screen. Prada playing with El Sayed. It's been a bright spark. Well played in behind for Shane Malcolm. Too much of it there. Gonzalez puts the challenge in. It is the ball to 8-7-6. Gonzalez not pleased with the decision. Claudel, tight roping on the byline. Couldn't quite find the cutback option. Play it towards the middle. Yang, so much power, he gets turned. Yang trying to poke beyond the goalkeeper. He tries again on the chip. Two big chances there for William Yang, who shows off his physical presence up front. And the smarts to get into those positions to just lean on the defender. Such a handful up front. Malcolm goes on. Malcolm appealing there on we play. El Sayed and Claudel firing across that face of goal. And out of play. Yang doesn't want to let it ride and fires it across goal. It was there for Reicher, just couldn't get any kind of contact. We are 1 minute away now from the game changer. The final one in the first half tonight. Ba. El Sayed takes aim and deflects once and twice on its way out, and will now have a penalty kick for 8-7-6. And so 8-7-6 will have a chance to equalize then from the penalty spot. And it's Sebastian Prada, who was the representative in the Celsius Energy Point, to equalize, and it's denied by the goalkeeper Bertrand. And 8-7-6, unable to draw on level terms before the game changer. Would have been huge for them to do so. This bottom of the table clash right now looks like it's going Any Means United's way. Yang helps it on towards Reicher. And it's given as a goal kick. There are lots of appeals coming for a corner. And in the end, it is given as a corner. So first flag in the favor of Any Means United. El Sayed in the final 15 seconds for the game changer. Too much of it there for Othello Ba to play.
10, 9, 8, 7.
Giancarlo Gonzalez will take his time, put it back into play, give it to the goalkeeper, and it's time now for our first half game changer. It was the one I talked about with KidSuper. It's 3-play time. So we're 3 against 3 for the remainder of this first half. 3 minutes of this. 30-second shot clock. And basically the team that starts with the ball will then basically have a 3-on-2 advantage from an attacking point of view. You're looking to create the open chance with your passing. You've got 30 seconds to pull it off. But then if it turns over in live play, there's an empty goal to aim for. If it turns over and it goes out of play, then the team that started as the defending team can bring attackers on and go attacking a numerical advantage the other way. We stay at 3 against 3. There is no change in terms of the number of players on the pitch for the entirety of this game changer. So 3 minutes coming up here. And it's going to be Any Means to start with the ball as they had possession of it last. And it's going to be Andros who will get us started with Elise and Reicher. Andros into Elise. Get dribbling or he can get passing. I think passing is the idea. Reicher, the goalkeeper, rushing, forcing the save. That one deflects out of play. And it's Any Means United who has the ball. They'll be able to get the goalkeeper back on. So it's a bit of confusion here in terms of who gets on. Goalkeeper is going to have to come off and come on. Okay, so here we go. The confusion reigns, and eventually we get 3 against 3. And coming off is Rubertini Eugene. So because it went out of play in the defensive side's half, it is Any Means once again with the ball to add to their lead. Definitely taking the time off the clock. Reicher, square towards Gianca Gonzalez, and El Sayed can aim for an open goal. El Sayed goes direct and it goes wide. Big chance there. You have to take advantage of the empty goal. But had to evade that initial defender first, which allowed for that just little bit of a bump. So 8-7-6 unable to take advantage of the chance. Giancarlo Gonzalez thought about going early, gives to Andros, who tries to fire towards that bottom corner, and now 8-7-6 can get that line change in. Attackers on, and the defensive players off. So Garro is on, Chin is on for 8-7-6. So it's now the numerical advantage. Off goes Chin with some verve. He'll get it back, a hit first time, the block coming in. Giancarlo Gonzalez deflects away, it'll go out for a corner. So one flag now in the favor of Any Means, but they have stopped the goal from being scored. Well handled there. So here we go. Now Any Means looking to add to their lead. The Yang on the near side. Well handled here by Ronaldo Romain Belgrove. Yang, first touch is heavy. Got to give it back. Shot clock is ticking down now at 12. Ortiz and Yang have to go quickly. Lines up his strike and Yang just off target. Wasn't too far away. So far yet to see a goal in this 3-play game changer. Chin and Garro. Attacking trio stays the same. Gives it back. Probing. Chin once again back out wide. And back for Chin. And now for Garro. Hits it off the bar. So unlucky there. It was well worked once more. But over and over again, unable these sides to score in this game changer here. So Any Means will try and find something. What about going quickly? Ortiz. And there's that square ball, it's on. He's on a hat trick. At least around the goalkeeper, he just runs it out of play. Could have gone early. Instead he decides to keep running.
40 seconds remaining in this half.
Okay, so 8-7-6 will have the chance to shoot. And then Any Means will have an opportunity as well based off of the shot clock. Garro playing with Chin on this near side. Have to engage the defenders and then play. Back out for Chin. Now onto this right side. Good passing. Chin turns in. Well found, lovely passing football there. And Sean Chin is able to draw 8-7-6 level. Well worked with Bazais and with Chin. And that's what you have to do, just keep playing and playing and playing, and eventually the tired legs set in, and eventually, well, before we get to halftime, the challenge flag has been thrown. And we'll see what for here. So the referee is going to come over and have a conversation here. Okay, so I guess it would be an appeal for offside. But I think that's probably hope
Challenge
rather
was
than
not successful.
correct. So unsuccessful challenge for offside there. And so any means will be without a challenge for the remainder of the game. It's a difficult one for them to take. Goal stand, so it's 2-2. 8-7-6. And so any means will have one last chance to take the lead before the break. They've got to go quickly though. 12 seconds.
10, 9, 8, 7.
Ball out wide. They've got to get a strike away. They try. Goal is gaping. I think that'll just take us to halftime. We're tied at 2 going into the break in this game between two teams that are winless so far this season. And any means who led for most of the half will be frustrated to be on terms going into the break. They had some chances in the 3-play game changer, but 8-7-6 have found their way into it. Let's hear the 8-7-6 huddle.
Step, man. Keep your man step and go to fucking line out. All right? Put the ball on floor in only. Don't track back. We have to fucking bury our chances. We got 3 of them right on top of the fucking 6. Bury them. All right? Going out. Hassan, Jude. Sean, you good? Chin, Vic, and then Don.
Let's go. If it's me or Seba who's holding the...
And here's what it sounds like in any means. And while we are here at the half, let's go back to the studio with Suze, Duda, and Elisha.
Man, colorful language.
I want what he's having. I
many?
want what he's having. I'm not kidding. I need the 876 coach to come over here and talk to everybody in this studio and get us pumped for the last 15 minutes of match day 4.
4 F-bombs in 5 seconds. All right, what are we doing? What are we doing?
I mean, guys, how about our top 5 goals?
Let's do it.
Today? Should we take a look back at some of the highlights? Here we go. Let's run it back. Oh, yeah.
I want to relive
the Midnight Wizards. Are you kidding me?
First goal of the night for
They
Midnight Wizards
remain
there.
undefeated, guys. And then this one from Carlos
Druski's
Danielson.
really inspiring, Club 360.
For Druski's team. Good lord.
Since he showed up, huh?
Yeah. They've been balling.
Unbelievable.
Carlos
Danielson.
There he goes. There he goes. It's not a goal, but it's a highlight. We'll take it.
Jose Quintero.
This was lovely. For the Super Ninos.
We call that a whoopsie.
Okay. That was a nifty little assist there, too.
Felipe Salvador.
Beautiful, beautiful.
Oh, my goodness. Some bangers. Some
Loved
bangers
it.
today.
Okay, I'm not going to lie. One of my favorite goals was not there, but that's okay. That was the goal with Midnight Wizards. Anyway, we're ready for the next half.
Maybe after. Maybe
some-
after. All right,
Okay, we'll
let's
see.
send it back to Whitty.
Thanks so much, Suze, as we took a look there at the best moments so far tonight. We got 15 minutes left to play on Baller League Match Day 4, and 8-7-6 looking to get a goal straight out of the interval. It was Garro who took that attempt there. And he steps back to win possession as well. So a nice back and forth game in that first half between 8-7-6 and Any Means. Any Means had the lead for the lion's share of it. Chance going down the other end, and Yang goes down. It's a penalty. And it will be a penalty kick coming up here for Any Means United. There's a challenge that comes in the penalty area, so it is a penalty kick then. And we'll see if Any Means can regain their lead. Yang in the center circle. Won the penalty, now is going to go try and convert it. For his second goal of the Baller League, Yang scores! And Any Means are back in front. Didn't spend too long chasing this one. And they're back in the lead. 3-2 in favor of AMP side. And so here we go. Any Means back in the lead. It was actually 8-7-6 who opened the scoring in the 4th minute, but then less than a minute later, Any Means leveled, and then a couple minutes later, they took the lead, and almost right up until the halftime interval, they had it. Now they've recovered it 30 seconds into the second half. So now, can they lock down a lead? Played it behind towards Garro. A little shove in there by the corner. Claudel A lot of pressure. Reicher. Just about taken down there was Kane Bryce, but it's turned over. A chance for 8-7-6, and the effort from Claudel was blocked and was forced to be cleared off the line. Chin now. Lead back to Jude Waugh, who's in that defensive line. Directed forward here by Herrera. Gauge the defense and then play. El Sayed off the left side, deflects away. Who's it off last? It is another corner. So it's going to be a second for 8-7-6. It's going to be a real lifeline, a penalty kick. They've got to convert them. Good play there from any means out of the trouble. Ortiz, but a better challenge here in there from Malcolm. Garro gets turned. Oh, that hand was out, and that's going to be given as handball. And I think Giancarlo Gonzalez went to ground with every intent of stopping that play. Stuck that hand out. And we see here a 2-minute penalty is going to come against Giancarlo Gonzalez. So any means United will be down a player for the next 2 minutes with the intent of that sliding arm out. So it'll be 4 outfield players and the goalkeeper for any means. So here we go. Some confusion about who's going to be on the pitch here. And so it's going to be Othello Ba. Ba takes aim and sends it over. Okay, so we have some confusion here. So it's a 2-minute penalty. There should be 1 player less on the pitch. And the challenge flag is being thrown by the 8-7-6 dugout. And so we had that free kick taken with too many players on the pitch. I don't know if that's going to result in another penalty. And so here we go.
He's affecting the game. That's it. It didn't affect the play. It affects the play because he's on the field altering where we can.
And so referee is just getting this sorted. It's not going to be dealt with the challenge process. Okay, so here we go. Minute and 53 seconds left. We'll play at 6v5. Wasn't the case during the free kick, but it will be now. Yang off the chest. And now Ba helping it on. And he gets it back. Nice combination. Othello Ba! Well taken there by 8-7-6. The combination play is something to behold here. What a forward pass that was from Sebastian Prada, the Colombian, who combined there with Ba. So now, as a result, it'll be 6v6 again, but the player, Giancarlo Gonzalez, will miss the remaining a minute 39. So we're back to level players. As taking aim from long distance, nearly the immediate response. It's another corner. So now both teams will have the 2 corner flags next to their name. So just the 1 player out now. Here's a look at that save required there. Christopher Herrera, I didn't see it until late. Struck really well by Ronaldo Romain Belgrove. Prada. Just a bit slow to react there. It's going to be a free kick. Prada. Lifted into the area from Ba, and arriving for the go-ahead goal for 8-7-6. Was a real chance there for Jude Waugh arriving into that penalty area. Just couldn't keep his effort in control. We've had a flying start, though, to this second half. 8-7-6 level. Yang Trying to give it back to Reicher, but instead 876 needed on man break. Ba giving it back to Malcolm. Referee says no, and they go quickly up towards the Yang, and it's lifted out of play. Malcolm, surprised, that one's not given. He's got that wry smile on his face. Now the penalty for Giancarlo Gonzalez is over, so he can re-enter whenever he wants. We'll have to wait for someone to exit. Lifted forward here by Bertrand. At least who's on a brace, lifted away. Smash clear off the wall of the building.
Green ball, guys, green ball.
So the next corner for both teams will result in a penalty kick. Could potentially swing the result. A Yang laying off. Andros hesitating. That window closed and quickly deflecting out of play. Now a chance here in the area. Malcolm. That counterattack was on, and good challenge in there from Reicher. Well, Prada had to get that touch right. He was in the center circle, invited the tackle there. Ba in space. His effort deflects away. It's going to be a kick in rather than a corner. Ba fires it in, and there's the tapping from Chin. So well worked. Sean Chin gets his second goal of the game. And Othello Ba catching the any means defense napping. And 876 have their first lead of the game. It's been so difficult for teams to come from behind. That was just so well done. And any means will be frustrated with the defending there. Chin volleying forward. Garro went chasing. Reicher. Yang appeals there for offside, but forthcoming. Elise and Yang. He just fired wide. No touch on its way out, so it won't be a corner. El Sayed. Nice stutter step as Garro in space. Garro stepping forward, and it goes out for a kick in for 876, who have the lead. Prada, good idea, and it runs through for Garro. Tried the square ball towards El Sayed, it deflects away for another corner, so 876 are gonna have the chance to get the penalty kick.
You know what that means? This results in a penalty 1v1 scenario. This is fastened for this tie. 876 squeeze 2 goals.
And it's going to be Sean Chin, who looks like he's going to fancy it with the spotlight on him. Wants to get a goal here. Runs in on the goalkeeper. Chin, bottom right corner. And 876 have a 2-goal lead. They spent most of this game either trailing or level, and now they've got a 2-goal advantage in their favor with 8.5 minutes left in the game. And Any Means United, who were in control of this game, now find themselves needing to come from behind from 2 goals down to overturn this disadvantage. And 876 playing with some verve as well and some intensity. Bazeist as well to win his side a restart. There's Garro to put it back into play.
Ladies and gentlemen, do not.
Herrera lifted behind. El Sayed looking for that 3rd goal lead, and it wasn't far away. Ball was always going away from goal rather than bending back towards it. El Sayed thumbs clear. Stepping forward, Reicher from distance, it deflects on its way through. Could come kindly in the effort. Was there from Robertini Eugene. This one smashed into the ceiling. It's going to be for any means to restart the play after Herrera lifted into the ceiling.
Double down.
Nice little turn here from Robertini Eugene. Forces a save from the goalkeeper. That one goes out of play. And now a third corner coming here for any means. They will have the chance to get back into the game with a penalty kick of their own. Might need to convert this, given their position in the game. Yang striding forward. Yang fires right into the goalkeeper. Big save there from 876. Now Sayed. Just lifted forward directly, and Malcolm watches it go over his head. Will be a goal kick for Bertrand. And if you want to come to a future Baller League match day, we play every Thursday. BallerLeague.us for the next 5 weeks. Get your tickets. Enjoy the theater, the Baller League arena. Sayed. Yang leaves too much of it there for Ba. Big challenge in there from Reicher. Just got stuck in. Managed to hang on to it. I went behind to Yang, who will be for 876 to play. A penalty miss could loom large in the game. Just over 6 minutes left here. Any means United have to find a way to the game. Just behind El Sayed. Nice little touch there from Elise into Giancarlo Gonzalez. But he's lost out. Othello Ba can lead the break. Has to go once and twice in on the tackle. Well recovered there from Robertini Eugene. Pokes it centrally. He feels he was tripped, and the referee agrees with his conclusion. It's going to be a free kick over there on that far side. Big chance on here for any means to get something from it. Yang has that powerful left boot to hit the ball with. Yang hits and forces a save from the goalkeeper, Herrera. Or rather, it was Bertrand who denies that one. The referee, so from that kick-in position, you can't hit it high. It has to be low towards one of your teammates, below knee level. Here's that effort earlier from Yang. Kind of taking a little bit of a nick on the way through, and Herrera was up to the challenge. Moves it forward. Malcolm unable to keep it going. It is a corner for 876. So first, since getting that penalty kick, count restarts. 2 minutes until the game changer. Gonzalez sliding back. Bertrand comes under pressure. 876 still pressing. Love to add to their lead. Little back heel into the path of El Sayed. Son unable to find that touch around the other side, so Marshall out of play for a goal kick. Any means have to reassert themselves in the game. In a really good spot at 3-2 and at 2-1. Challenge coming in from behind. It's play on here. Chin losing out. Chin running towards the corner. At the very least, hitting it off of the defender. Right now, it looks as though any means are heading towards being the lone team on 0 points. looking to open their account. 1 minute before the game changer.
1 minute till the game changer.
Lifted until Claudel challenges for that one. Garro measures a hit and hits that one with some real power. Well taken, Claudel. That one's out for any means to put it back into play. It's actually going to be 8-7-6. We'll have possession. Slid back. Wall. Lifted forward, well claimed there. And going quickly here, Bertrand for any means. Chin sticking that boot ahead of Yang. Lifted forward. And it's gonna need to be the game changer that switches things up here for any means United. And it's time for our final game changer of the night.
Let's take this thing higher, higher than you ever been. Stand tall like Everett. We go higher. It's time to go higher.
Okay then, so fair play is what it'll be for the remainder of the game. A reminder of the rules in fair play. Any challenge means that player, or any foul I should say, results in that player being sent off for the remainder of the game, along with either a free kick or a penalty. Other offenses that would normally lead to a 2-minute suspension would lead to an automatic sending off. So if any foul occurs, that team goes down a man for the remainder of the game. So from an any means point of view, you're almost hoping that someone from the 8-7-6 team commits a foul. And so we'll see how this game changer affects the remainder of this one. Any means they have to figure something out, even if just to get a point here at the end of this night, get something on the board. A draw would serve them at least a little bit to get some positive momentum going. Played out wide, El Sayed cutting inside. El Sayed looking for that bottom right corner. That went off target. Really, it's almost about creating sort of those confrontational moments from any means point of view. Trying from long distance there, a hopeful hit there from Gabriel Ortiz. Qualified for the team via the tryouts held the day before the opening match of Baller League. Lifted high in the air by Zeiss challenge, but it's nodded away. It's going to be 8-7-6 to have the ball. Zeiss will take his time putting it back into play. It's over 2 minutes left. Lifted forward. El Sayed just about keeping that one in play. See there, almost trying to buy a call there. It could prove so pivotal, nearly given away. Garro stepping in, but just about helped out that danger area at the right time. Here's Bryce. Neat skill there from Giancarlo Gonzalez. And there's that strike taken on there by Ronaldo Romain Belgrove. Now Gonzalez.
Open up, Jaka.
Slid to this near side of Yang, having to come all the way back, but neat skill to open up the space. Yang just have a hit, son. And he does hit it out of play. Deflects away for any means to maintain possession. Giancarlo Gonzalez, decent strike, beaten away by the goalkeeper. Now, here comes the odd man break going the other way. El Sayed takes it alone off the bar, and it's in up by Zeiss on the volley, firing it wide. Any means nearly putting this one to bed. 1 minute left. Bryce. And 8-7-6 have him back again. Here goes Victor Claudel. And that one goes out for a kick-in. Nice turn here from Rubertini Eugene. Not much time left. Long distance effort is well off target. And this looks as though the result will hold. And 8-7-6 is going to get their first points on the board this season. Withstood a poor first half have responded well in the second half. First time, and there's the exclamation point for 8-7-6. Victor Claudel putting this one to bed. Usain Bolt's team are on the board. They have points in Baller League. 6-3 over Any Means United. And they always look the more likely to score in this second half game changer. Well done there to create that low chance. And there is the victory on the board for 8-7-6. One last strike from Rubertini Eugene. That one goes off target, and there is the full-time whistle. Baller League Match Day 4 concludes with a huge victory for 8-7-6 in this bottom of the table clash. Both these sides enter with 0 points, and it's 8-7-6 who take a victory into Match Day 5 to build on from there. A fantastic result for Usain Bolt's team, who absolutely needed 3 points today, and they get it despite trailing in the first half. Let's go to Elisha Edward.
Yeah. First win for 8-7-6. First win. Let's hear it for 8-7-6, y'all. We need some noise. Give us some energy. I'm here with the one and only Sean Chin. How does it feel to finally get that win for the 8-7-6?
Yeah, well, first off, thank you, Jesus, right?
Yes,
that goes to him first.
Amen, amen.
Before the game, you asked us when it's coming.
Yes, sir.
Yes?
Yes, sir.
We talked about it in the team talk.
Absolutely.
So
Shane, pull up.
I give credit to you as well, huh? Shane-o.
I get a little credit, too.
The whole team, we had a game plan, we executed. So, yeah, 8-7-6 United.
And what do you think was different this time around that finally got you that win?
This time, we were more composed on the ball. We kept them on the ground. We played football, as we know we should. So, we played, we executed. Let's go, baby.
Yes, sir. And final question. Obviously, we got a lot more football to play. This is only Match Day 4. We got 6 more to go. What do you think it's going to take to continue this run and keep winning?
Chemistry and fight, yeah? Chemistry and just going out that the games are not long, so we know as long as we go out there and we fight, we have a chance against anyone, and we'll execute.
Yes, sir. And we killed Willis in that. Yes, sir.
Let's go. Thank
Great
you.
win. Back to you, Stu, in the studio.
Thank you so much, Elisha. 3 points in the pocket for 8-7-6 United and Usain Bolt. I'm very happy for them. I'm a little gutted, Duda, for AMP, man.
Finally, no?
Yikes.
Chris!
Yikes. Witty!
Come on and give... Here's a mic for you, Chris. Welcome, but finally, Usain Bolt's team getting a win.
Yeah, and that was a tough one at the end there. As your final game, 2 teams that don't have a point, you can kind of feel the desperation and also that sort of sinking feeling when it starts to go wrong. There he is. There's Elisha back on the stage. Welcome back.
You're getting credit for the win? What?
Did I not tell you guys that I really do this, okay? I see myself in a lot of these guys, okay? And it's just, I'm just proud. I feel like a proud dad seeing them out there. I set the foundation and now they're running with it. It's emotional.
Oh,
Susanna.
guys, it's a beautiful
emotional.
thing. It's get yourself together. Get yourself together. Oh, man. Well, we saw amazing things today.
Yes.
I mean, Baller League always brings it. Duda, unfortunately, your luck didn't continue with the crossbar challenge. I was pulling for you, my girl.
So close.
So close.
Honestly, I was
you know
rooting
what? I think you were closer than Marlon, though.
I almost tripped, not gonna lie. But here's the thing. Next week, we'll try it again. We're trying to get some discounted tickets for the fans to come out in Miami. So
The people are relying on you.
I know, I'm so sorry. I really tried my best.
Maybe wear some boots next time.
You see how I almost slipped there?
Yeah, it got
Next
a little,
time.
you need some
It was the
traction.
shoes. It was the shoes.
You approached it with such confidence. I really
You
thought
really
it was
did.
like you sort of think that you're a machine that can just do this on cue.
Well, if you'd seen her last week, you'd understand why she has such
absolutely.
confidence.
It was pretty
she
good.
absolutely.
He's kind of lucky. I'm so sorry, Elisha.
Absolutely.
But we'll
nailed
try it
it
again next week.
Do you know what I missed this week? The marching bands.
Yeah, we didn't have a band this week.
I was like, something's missing. What is it?
And also,
It was
I
the
Show
marching
Speed
band.
providing a normal entrance
I
rather
know,
than showing up on a
exactly.
horse or something.
Well, here's a look at the results from Match Day 4. Some big results, as we mentioned, 8-7-6 getting their first 3 points on the board. Speed United salvaging a point.
First
in an
draw of
epic
Baller
one.
League.
First
and
draw.
And normally, it's a draw, that's a tie, that's boring.
Crazy.
But it was probably the best game of the
It was. I
season
mean,
so
the
far.
Midnight Wizards continue to roll. They remain unbeaten with another win for them. And Glitch FC slowly kind of climbing up the table.
Yeah.
I know.
Back-to-back wins,
it's
getting the confidence
spicy.
going.
It's getting spicy, isn't
Come
it?
on, XQC, come back. Come back. Your team is winning.
He said
We
he's
need him
coming back.
in the
Well,
studio.
honestly, maybe don't come back because your team is winning.
Well, okay.
You do the right. If your team's winning,
There
are
is
you
a
going to
common
change up the juju?
denominator
I don't
there.
think so.
It's a really good point, Woody.
That's a great point.
All right, let's get to our MVP of Matchday 4, and it is none other than Gustavo Gomez
How
from
good was
Glitch
he?
FC.
Well
Amazing, the
deserved.
wild card. He was so good.
He was so good that KidSuper couldn't stop cursing about him. And honestly, like
Did
it was.
you tell him?
It was
Did you tell
yeah,
him?
I said
All
it
right.
multiple times. Stop cursing, but I get it because he was incredible. You show up to a wild card.
Yeah.
You know, I don't know if that's sort of making up the numbers or a sort of top level player they managed to get to come over here. You could tell in the Celsius Energy Point.
Yes.
Because he won the Celsius Energy Point that this is going to be a player, and then he goes and scores a hat trick.
No,
He was in flow state today for sure.
And
Unbelievable
that's the thing about being a wild card too, right? Like you're brought here to make a difference, and like it's
you
amazing
do.
to see. Exactly.
Yeah.
Also, sorry, you spoke about KidSuper. How was it?
It was
to have
great.
KidSuper
It was
next to
great.
you?
Honestly, just having some company.
Right.
You three are
I
invited next
know.
week, just because I need some company over there.
It was
in the
fun.
podcast
It was a
booth.
good
KidSuper
listen.
brought the energy. It was
Also,
great. He tried out his goal call. It was
He
fantastic.
knows ball too. You know?
Yeah, he does. He knows his ball.
He's got proper soccer knowledge,
Yeah.
so it was
Yeah.
fun.
Yeah, it
Really
was great.
enjoyable.
Great vibes.
Great vibes all around. Let's take a look at the final standings one last time before we say goodbye to y'all. Midnight Wizards.
Still on
Sitting
top.
on top. The Super Ninos, though, breathing down their neck, followed by Club 360 and Speed United. Any Means United still looking for their first points.
By
Matchday
any
5
means.
next week. Will it happen? We'll see. We shall see.
They need to get it together.
I know.
Get some points. By any means necessary, any means, get some points.
Get some
And I
points.
wonder if the AMP boys are gonna come here with their team is not winning. You know, come on, now's the
They
time
need
to show
some
up.
motivation.
Yeah.
Absolutely.
Maybe that's the reverse of XQC not being here and our team's winning. All the AMP guys need to show up so that
And
they
make
can
it
start
win.
The
winning
reverse
together.
jinx.
Yes.
The
There
reverse
you go.
jinx. But it was an amazing night once again here in Miami. Thank you so much to all the amazing fans who showed up. All you guys in the chat getting active. We heard you. We love you. Yeah, you guys are the best too.
Best team.
Y'all
Dream
are-
team.
Thank you, Sue.
Dream
Thanks to our
team.
captain.
Guys.
Thanks to our captain.
Love y'all. Have a blessed night. We'll see you next week.
Bye.
Matchday 5. Pull up.